Astérix est là, seul contre les dieux, contre l'odieux César. Ave César, tu cherches la bagarre. T'as qu'une idée fixe, mais tu oublies Obélix. Arrière Satan, ancien combattant. En jupe en péplum, t'as le look qui dégomme. Et pendant qu'ils jouent aux cow-boys, aux indiens, ils en prennent des coups, ces Romains. C'est fou ce qu'ils sont fous, ces playboys italiens. Ils en perdent tout leur latin. Astérix est là, il fait la loi et des dégâts. Astérix est là, et il vaincra de son combat. Astérix est là, ça va faire mal, ça va cogner la bagarre. Astérix est là, seul contre les dieux, contre l'odieux César. Ave César, Julius Superstar. Tu filmes des Gauloises, mais un conseil écrase. Arrête ton char, joue pas les ringards. Un Romain ça va, crois bonjour les dégâts. Et pendant qu'à Rome, ils l'ont dans le baba, il n'y a qu'un homme, un Gaulois. Pour crier go aux Romains délicats, il tombe dans les pommes, faut voir ça. Astérix est là, et il se bat comme un Gaulois. Astérix est là, et pour César, c'est pas la joie. Astérix est là, ça va faire mal, ça va cogner la bagarre. Astérix est là, seul contre les dieux, contre l'odieux César. Astérix est là, ça va faire mal, ça va cogner la bagarre. Astérix est là, seul contre les dieux, contre l'odieux César. Astérix est là, ça va faire mal, ça va cogner la bagarre. Astérix est là, seul contre les dieux, contre l'odieux César.
I think I'm going to begin to stream now. Hello, everyone. I'm starting to stream. I already feel tired. Not a good sign. Let me drink some tea. But it doesn't matter because I must stream video games on the internet, and I'm going to stream games now. But what are we playing today? Can you guess? Can you guess? I think you probably can tell what this is, can't you? It's not too hard. Not like yesterday. It's this. I'm just going to play this. I haven't played this game in a long time. I've never streamed it. I have streamed... I guess I streamed all three of the NES Marios. At some point, maybe. Have I streamed Super Mario Brothers 3? Actually, I feel like I have. But I don't know. I don't remember if I've done it for Fliptendo yet. I think I have. I'm pretty sure I have. Should probably play it again, though. Let me just check. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. 1 6-hour-long stream. I did play 3. Did I do it warpless? Man, I don't remember that stream at all. Like, no memory of that.
All right, cool buddies.
Yeah, I did. I probably did the whole game like warpless. That's the most fun way to play.
I agree.
through. Yeah, I have no memory of this.
That's
Should
good.
probably
too.
play it again. I mean, this was
I just need to not let this one dude.
2020,
Okay. There. Now I'm pretty much should be good now.
so it's 6 years ago.
Pretty much should not be able to miss the rest of these coins. It should be impossible to miss them.
Anyway, I have streamed it before.
But if I'm not careful,
I've streamed Super Mario Bros. I've streamed all the NES Marios, but I've never streamed Super Mario World. I've also never streamed Yoshi's Island. There's some Mario I have not streamed. I'm gonna stream them I'm gonna stream this right now. I've been thinking about streaming Super Mario World at some point. And oh yeah, let me mention, It's a stupid thing, but what triggered me to think about streaming, to actually like, because I was gonna stream. There was an arcade game I was gonna play today that I was pretty excited to play, but in TMR's chat, somebody mentioned, "Oh, it's Mario Day." Because that's, what is that, like March 10th? It's like a stupid internet meme. It's really dumb. It's like May the 4th with Star Wars. It's just a dumb thing that people take seriously now. But you know what? Like, I thought, well, you know what? Maybe I'll do this stupid internet thing because it's just an excuse to play Super Mario World. Should be kind of cool to like just go back and play Super Mario World. I haven't played through Super Mario World in a really long time. I feel like it's been over 20 years. So I should just play it again. It's time. Time for the new playthrough. It's on. Now, I do prefer Mario 3 to Mario World. In the never-ending, eternal Mario World versus Mario 3 debate, I definitely side with Mario 3. I think that Mario 3 is the better Mario game. But maybe when I replay this, it'll make me change my mind. And this game is amazing as well. I still have all my like really fond memories of like first seeing this game. This is one of the first Super Nintendo games like I saw. I mean, it was the first Super Nintendo game I saw, so I was blown away by just all the colors, really. Like, oh my god, there's so many colors. Like, it looks beautiful, so many colors. Hello, Gizmo. A couple dots between your eyes today. Hope you're okay. And I remember my first playthroughs of Mario World, and this, yeah, I was pretty blown away. Like, it was like super exciting, awesome. Like all the Yoshis, I was intrigued by all the colors of Yoshis, all the secrets. Yeah. And all the routes is cool. The actual world construction is really cool in this game, being one big world rather than like levels like Mario 3. But I still think Mario 3 overall is the cooler, better game. But they're both amazing in their own way. So anyway, I need to play this. Gizmo. I'm playing... Listen, I know you're trying to act like you know, but I'm playing a really obscure game. I'm just like yesterday. Remember yesterday when I played an obscure game and no one had heard of it? Well, I'm doing the same thing again today. This game is called Super Mario World. I know, what a weird name. Anyway, let's play it. And just like Honey on the Road, like this game is probably about as well known as Honey on the Road. You know, it's a game that nobody's ever heard of course, but it's pretty good. You gotta give it a chance. I kind of wish the spin jump was on an L and R button, but I'll just leave it. I'm not gonna like struggle to try to collect everything in every stage. It's not necessary. I mean, I would like to 100% the game with like all the routes. But we don't need to like get every dragon coin. I guess, you know, like it wasn't really until Yoshi's Island where the game started keeping track of all the collectibles. Like, did you get every collectible in every stage? Which, you know what, as much as I really do love Yoshi's Island, that kind of started a bad precedent for games like this. Where everything had to be like collectible oriented all the time. Oops, I want to get up there. Give me that. And you got the different looking fire flowers in this game. You got the red pointy fire flowers instead of the yellow and red circle fire flowers. Gizmo, you like Mario, right? You like Mario? You could enjoy some Mario, right? It's Mario. It's Mario. Look, I'm in the Switch Palace. Mario's good. I'm collecting coins. So satisfying. All the money I'm gonna get, then I'm gonna spend it on gifts for Princess Peach, like new dresses and lipstick, maybe. Maybe like a new purse. She would like that. Game Boy Mario. You mean Mario Land? Yeah, that's a pretty awesome game. Nicodemus, hey, it's been a while. This one just came out. It just came out. This is actually a 2026 game by Nintendo. I'm playing this on my Switch 2. Dude, check it out. Look how Nintendo decided to go back and do pixel art. Look how good it looks. It's like a platformer. And they got this new thing called Yoshi. He's like a dinosaur that you ride. It's like, wow, that's, you know, that's so cool that, like, you know, 2026, Nintendo is like, they're bringing back dinosaurs, you know? Like, and it's like a cute dinosaur. And he definitely doesn't talk. He doesn't go, you know, he just goes, makes a vacuum sound. Because Nintendo wouldn't make a dinosaur talk. That's stupid. He just goes like, "Whir, whir." And that's what makes Yoshi good. And he eats shells, just like I do. I eat shells sometimes in real life. Like if they're like if the shrimp is fried up and the shell is still on there, it's too much trouble to peel it. I might just eat that shell. Yeah, do you know what? You can like eat the moles as they're... You can eat the dirt part. Wait. As they're like digging out of the dirt, you can eat them from the dirt. Did you know that, Nicodemus? Look, I just ate the dirt. See, he ate dirt. Yoshi ate dirt. He ate the mole and the dirt. Like, the dirt was like a gravy for the mole. Oh, there's another mushroom that I don't need. Okay, well, let's just, you know, we don't have to find every little thing. Let's just proceed at a more quick pace here. Yeah, I got the early access. Yeah, no Luigi in this game. In the official lore of this game, Luigi's dead. And they did that because they're trying to shake things up. And I think I appreciate that in a Mario game. Dirt don't hurt. And listen, I've eaten my fair share of dirt, and look at me, I'm fine. I'm fine. What is the jump off of Yoshi button? Is it? Oh yeah, okay. Just in case. I want to breathe some fire. Okay, it's time for Yoshi to breathe some fire. Watch this. Did you see that? Yoshi just breathed fire. My dinosaur, who has a Japanese name, just ate a turtle and converted it into fire. I mean, you know, when's the last time you ate a turtle? Like, I don't know, maybe like a spicy turtle, you know. I haven't eaten a lot of turtles. Have you guys ever eaten any turtles? Have you had turtle soup? You know, Shredder used to joke about having turtle soup, but, you know, in real life, I kind of would like to have a turtle soup. I gotta confess something, guys, and you know what? You might think less of me, but this is true. I would like to have turtle soup. I would like to eat turtles. And I don't care, even if they are mutant ninjas, I would still eat them. Would you? You're not going to, Nicodemus? I mean, I might. I go to foreign countries sometimes. I'm more exploratory now. I think it's possible. I might be going back to Japan. We've talked about going to China. Or even like some of the... I want to go to like all the weird Asian countries like Malaysia and Vietnam. Because they're really cheap and they have all the interesting food. And maybe I can get a turtle. You know, I'm sure you can probably get a turtle in America somewhere. But it's just a little harder to come by. And it's probably going to be at like some... I know this subject has kind of changed now, hasn't it? Okay, well... I can get up there, can't I? Like a little dancing run. There we go. Oh, I'm up here now. That's cool. That's what I planned that. Whatever, dude, just get through the stage. We don't have to like we don't have to get all the secrets. It doesn't matter. I would actually like to beat this game in one stream. Donatello stakes. Yeah. I bet they'd make you smarter. What if you like ordered some turtle at a fine restaurant and they served it with like a little bow staff on the side? Or maybe the weapon you get along with your turtle steak would depend on which turtle you were eating. Like it could come with a bow staff. It could come with, you know, some sai or a katana. And that way you'd know which turtle you were eating, you know? Would that be cool? I think that's a good idea for a startup restaurant. I think I'm starting to get a little careless here. I've yet to take any damage in this game. Listen, it's not the hardest game, but it has its moments later on, I seem to recall. It's a Mario game. Skittles, hello. Skittles? Oh, I could get crushed here because there's giant things coming down to crush me. And if that were to happen, Skittles. Wow, 75 stream streak. That's quite a streak. You've really streaked well into my stream, Skittles, I would like to say. I died! How is this possible? I just died. It is stupid. Just from pure carelessness. Skittles, we were just talking about eating turtles. Skittles, would you like to eat a turtle? I would. Man, you know what? Oh, speaking of eating turtles, this is turtle adjacent. Not turtle adjacent, like somebody named Jason, but turtle adjacent. I could have eaten frogs. I haven't. I can't remember if I've ever eaten. I think I've eaten frog at some point. But, oh yeah, this guy, you have to specifically knock him off. Oh, the fireball. Yeah, you can. The fireballs do work as well. Well, too late now. You have to wait until it's tilted the way that you want it to be tilted. There, he's dead now. What was I going to say? I was going to have the opportunity to eat some frogs in the Philippines. Like Donna, once in a while in her village, they get frogs. I totally forgot about it. Like, frogs didn't happen to show up. And it turns out they have no frog salesmen. You know, they have fish mongers who like ride through all the time on motorcycles selling fish and various fishy stuff. But they don't really have frog vendors. So you get to seek out the frogs a little bit, but I totally forgot about that. I totally blanked on that. And I could have maybe asked for someone to get me some frog, but I forgot. But they do eat like one time recently, my wife, you know, not while I was there in the Philippines, she had a whole plate of just frogs, and I think she made them adobo, and they eat them whole. So yeah, adobo, you know, Philippine salt, salt, sugar, and vinegar and whatever. It's actually really delicious. Her adobo is really delicious. Did I miss any secrets so far? I feel like the first world was really simple, and there's not much there besides the Switch Palace. Did I miss anything in the first world? I mean, I'm not gonna freak out about it too much, but I would kind of like to get all the secrets as I play this game. How do you get these? Oh, those guys have a cape in them. I guess you have to hit them without Yoshi, though. The the flashing guys. Whatever. We can go in here now. Skittles, is this your favorite Mario game? Oh yeah, we were just talking. I was. Whoops, I forgot. Oh well, I'm not even doing it right. Not like I really need the 1-ups though. So far, we've died once in this game. Yeah, I was just mentioning how like Mario 3. I've always taken the side of Mario 3. There's a sort of like an eternal conflict between like which do you think is the better Mario game, Mario 3 or Mario World. I guess if you're really cool, you might go with Mario 2. I could almost do that, but I can't quite bring myself to choose Mario 2 over Mario 3. Mario 2 is like an amazing game though. Even Mario 1. There's other, I mean, or Yoshi's Island. There's other legitimate choices for, you know, best Mario game besides Mario 3 or Mario World. But, you know, usually it's kind of between those two games. I side with Mario 3. They're both amazing. I mean, they're both amazing. There's a lot that's really cool about this game. Mario 3 has that thing where it has the warps, it doesn't have saves. That's kind of a good thing about it. Where, like, to do like a full harvest playthrough where you're like harvesting like all the levels is extremely satisfying because it's like this big, long, meaty playthrough. It's like this big, long journey, this Mario journey you can go on. And there's some challenge and difficulty to it. And this game is sort of neutered in that regard. It doesn't have, you know, this game is very like segmented. You know, it's got saves. And you're not really meant to play it in like one big, long, gigantic journey like you could do. I'm going to try to finish it all today in one stream. But this doesn't have that feel. Yes, you could definitely, a lot of people would argue, I mean, I would go with Battletoads probably over Mario 3, but it's, Mario 3 is a strong contender for best NES game. Hey, Mr. Leo, we were just talking about, Mr. Leo, I've only been playing this for 14 minutes, and here's what you missed so far. Oh, I can't get that. Bummer. You already missed, I just died for the second time. Unbelievable. You already missed talk about eating frogs? Like, which Mario game is the best Mario game? And frog eating. And was that it? Or, yeah. Oh, yeah. And also, like, would you like to eat the Teenage Mutant Ninja... Well, related to eating frogs, we also talked about how I'd like to eat the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, I would, you know... I don't think I've ever eaten turtle. I would totally eat turtles. And, you know, including the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I would eat them. But I would eat any turtles. Have you guys ever eaten turtles and or frogs? You'll never understand what people see in Battletoads. It feels awful to play. Just feels bad. I think the game feels amazing to play. In terms of like game feel, I mean, okay. I mean, the thing like my Battletoads, every stage is different, and every stage kind of has a learning curve to it, for the most part. So, if you're expecting like, if you don't like Battletoads because it's not a smooth, polished game that's player friendly, well, it is not that. So fair enough. You make sure to never say it. But you can say it in my stream, right? Well, I'm glad you can say it in my stream. We're open enough. Listen, I'll be happy to explain to you why. I mean, you can feel how you want about it. And again, like, if you want a streamlined or polished game that's inviting, that will, like, welcome you in, and you can just kind of play it and feel good. You know, Battletoads is a game that takes work to actually enjoy. Just like Holy Diver or any, like Castlevania 3 to an extent. Like any of the the big mega hard games. There's modern games like that as well, like maybe like Super Meat Boy, maybe, you know, I don't know. But you know, like, you know. It does take work to be able to find the fun in Battletoads. But the advantage of Battletoads is the incredible variety. And when you learn how to play it, I think it feels extremely good. It's the most satisfying hard game. If you want to take it out, like, if you're putting it in the category of, like, you know, the big hard games, like all the big hard games you could learn, you want to pick like a hard game to master and get satisfaction from, I think it is the most satisfying. Period. And in that sense, it's extremely fun. But it's not necessarily fun from just pure raw game feel in the way that, like, for example, Mario 64 is hyper designed to be fun, to feel fun to play for anyone who picks up and play it. It's like not fun in that regard. Like you're talking about like basic movement and attacks. That's like it's not a pristine example of a game that is, I mean, just simply the fact that every stage is different and it's like an obstacle course game. It's really not designed to be that. To me, like, if you want to talk about like what's a game that is designed, like hyper designed to be just to pick up and play and to feel extremely good, to me, like the epitome is Mario 64. I don't know. What do you guys think is like the most clear example? Like maybe Mega Man games, you know? What do you think is the most clear example of like a game that is designed to be like to have the best, most fun game feel? It's always, that's good too. That's not really what Battletoads is. It is technically impressive, but you don't enjoy playing it. You have to, yeah, and I mean, like, that's understandable because it's a game, again, you have to find the fun. You have to work for it. It's a game, to find the fun, it takes work. And maybe it takes, like, a lot of work. Now, Souls, I could see, I think Souls is a little bit different because the feel of Souls games, to me, and I think many people, it does immediately feel good. Of all the swords and sorcery, like Sword and Shield, sort of medieval, slower combat kind of games, it has the best feel. They have the best feel. I think those Souls games, I think, work on like both levels. I don't think that Souls takes work to find the fun. I mean, maybe it sort of does to us a little bit, but not in the same way as Battletoads. Battletoads is a different level of that. Castlevania is like that? You mean like in that it takes work to find fun, or that what do you mean? Like in that it feels immediately good to play, like as a good game feel? Well, do you find, like, I find Castlevania to be a very good feeling game. The stiffness of it is a good stiffness. Like, it's a stiffness that feels perfect. Yeah, I love how you move in the best feeling Castlevania games to play is the NES Castlevanias. Or maybe Rondo. Rondo is the best example of like a more modern controlling Castlevania that like. But I still sort of, I prefer the way the NES ones feel to play because they're more distinct. It's a more distinct style of game. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is like one of the first levels that has 2. What was the deal with this? I forget. Is this just for coins, I think? I think this is just to get, like, you're trying to get as many coins as you can. Right? No, I've never seen Flesh and Blood. Yeah, Castlevania games feel really good to play. And they can also be games where you have to kind of find the fun as well, because they can be very difficult. Oh. I think, are you supposed to fly up here, right? Maybe this is the secret exit. Oh, no, you're not? No. So that's just for coins? We fly somewhere here. This probably has 2 exits. Should I get them both? Oh, really? Flesh and Blood. What kind of movie is that? That's interesting. It inspired Kento Miura. Ah, you know what? This is the... There's like a super secret here that leads to like a thing where you get unlimited lives, right? What's the super mega secret? There's a secret here as well. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait a second. The red dots. You can tell because of the red dots, right? Wait. Oh, wait. I remembered something. Yellow dots only one exit. Red dots two exit, isn't it? Isn't it? I believe that's how it works. So there's a second exit here as well. Probably up there somewhere. Alright, let's try to work on our flying over the stage technology. Someone's up there. Yeah, Skittles, I just remembered that. You forgot that it is? I mean, that's something that I figured out at some point. Or I learned at some point. That's no good. I'm pretty sure I need them. Feather. This guy's got a feather. Oh. But this guy respawns anyway. Yeah, this was the first Super Nintendo game that I owned as well, and I definitely played it a ton. Oh my goodness. This is not working out. It's not working out for me. Yeah, that hidden exit. That's like some sort of super, yeah, top secret area. It's some sort of like super mega secret. I think that's, what, there's some sort of like weird trick to that, I feel like. Like that's meant to be really hard to find. I like that the flying, they sort of twisted it up in this game. They made it so that flying above the whole stage now takes skill. You gotta do the, and then you know what's interesting is that in Mario 64, where it's not a cape, it's you have the raccoon ear, or what do you have no, yeah, what do you have, like ears? You have raccoon ears in, is there raccoon ears in Mario 64? What the heck do you have again? That game you have the same, like it's in, you have the same flying mechanics in 3D in Mario 64. I always thought that was pretty cool as well. Oh well. The wing cat. Oh yeah, the wing cat. Damn, I should know that. It's like one of my favorite games. Of course. Of course. Some of these secret exits are like hard to find though. Because like there could be some underground, there could be some in weird spots. They're not necessarily like just gonna be that easy to find. Oh yeah, okay, but that one's gonna be easy to find. That's easy. The green switch palace would make it quite a bit easier. But I can do it without green switch. Maybe from here? Let's see. Oh. Okay, like from here would be the best. No, 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 no! You son of a... Oh, you son of a... This guy. This son of a... That's a question I never really asked as a kid. Perhaps I didn't care. Oh, he's not respawning like the cape dude. Sports ball man. Is this what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna like spend time unlocking everything, every route as I go along. That's gonna make things much slower. Is that really what I want to do with my life? Kind of do. It's been a long time since I've done this. Yeah, the camera can be, camera can be tough in Mario 64 in general, but most people are like way too... People don't give the camera nearly enough credit in Mario 64 because it is doing so much more than people realize. But of course, it takes finesse and skill to sort of I think, but like flying in Mario 64 is also like it's tough because it's these controls. It's meant to be like it's meant to not be like just too easy. It's meant to take some skill. Kind of like how like in Super Metroid, there's certain things you can do like the wall jump that are not meant to be like they're not meant to be gimmies. They're meant to like take work to like learn how to do. And I appreciate about this era of Nintendo games. Let's just get this guy out of the way. And then... yeah. Yoshi makes getting up here easier, too. A little bit more fine flight control. Hey, you know what? It doesn't have to make sense. It doesn't need to make sense. Alright, so that's that. So, both of these have 2 exits as well? I think, like, there's some weird situations where, like, there could be an exit here that goes to the right, and there could be an exit here that goes to the left. There's some weird stuff like that, where like to get 100%, you have to like unlock them both. But like once you unlock one, it unlocks the route between the two. So it doesn't look like there's another one you need to unlock, but there is, because there's technically a route going both ways. Even though if you unlock one of the routes going one way, it unlocks it going both ways. But you still need to unlock the other route going the other way to count. Ice Shield 21? Oh yeah, you should do. I love that manga. That manga is awesome. I've never seen the anime before. I want to kind of watch the anime of that. That's by the art for that, at least, is by the One Punch Man artist. Forget his name. But he's like one of the best artists. He's right up there with Mira, in my opinion. Ice Shield 21 is a really good sport. It's one of the best sports mangas. You can never do it and just stop playing. Wow, Skittles. Yeah, Super Metroid's not as hard as Battletoads. All exits. Yeah, you got all the exits. Uh-oh. Man, very good is like even kind of an understatement. Yeah, it is. It is extremely good. One of the blocks to the exit to the west. Oh man, it does go all the way up. Look at that. Wait, now it doesn't go all the way up. When's the last time any of you guys have played Super Mario World? It's been a long time for me. I think it's been over 20 years. It feels like it's been a really long time. I'm so due to replay this. Oh yeah, you know what? Here's the thing, I'm not going to be able to play through this game without like insisting on getting all the exits. And I can already tell that that's going to make the game time probably like inflate up to like 10 hours or something. I could probably play through this game and just beat it in one. Dude, I should just focus on a quick playthrough and beating it. Shut up, Flipsider. I'm trying to play a game. I was just listening to the stream on the thing to hear what the audio sounded like. Okay. Oh, 3 years ago. Nice. Okay, so there's like a trick to this too. You gotta hit it with the same frequency, with the same rhythm. If you do it with the same rhythm, you can always get the same thing. Oh, but I messed it up. Look at that. It's so easy to get 1-ups in this game. You know, Mario 3 is pretty balanced. It has a lot of secrets. It has places where you can get tons of 1-ups, but it's pretty balanced, and lives still have value in Mario 3. This was the game where Nintendo like went way overboard with 1-ups, where it's like just way too easy to get. Wait a second. I still didn't find the other exit though. Still didn't find it. Okay, no, you know what? Forget it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna play through the game normally, and we'll come back. You know, and then if I want to come back and 100% it, I can do it later. Didn't I finish this stage already? Wait. Oh yeah. Because it doesn't make any sense to do it this way. Like, I should just finish the game normally, and then we can keep the save, and I can come back and do a completion stream. That would make more sense than, like, doing an incomplete attempt at finishing the game 100% and not finishing it. Guys, remember my spin jump? I have that. Oh, there was a vine. Did you know there was a vine there? True. Ceiling pipe. Yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about it. It doesn't make any sense to worry about that right now. I'm just gonna go for this fast completion. Just going for fast completion of the game. First we finish the game. Then we can come back on a future stream and do a completion stream. That makes much more sense. The color stream, like the path. Well, I mentioned this before, towards the beginning of the stream. But yeah, I have a very distinct memory of like when this was the first Super Nintendo game I saw in a store. When Super Nintendo was brand new, and I like went to like probably Toys R Us and was like looking at it in the display. And this was the first game I saw, and I was so impressed by the colors. Just like how colorful it was in general. Like, oh my god, there's so many colors. This is crazy, dude. Like, wow. Can't believe how many colors there are. Like the colors in the game are so beautiful. That's what impressed me the most. Like it was shocking. The colors in this game. You oscillate. Yeah, we were talking about that as well, Mr. Leo, like which is the best Mario game. And I definitely side with Mario 3. Like I can decide. It is close. I do still think it's close. I think they're both fantastic games, but Mario 3 is just, to me, it's the more exciting game to go back and replay over and over than this game. Ultimately. I prefer the design of it just like a little bit more over Mario World. It's real nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, I don't use, like, I know that, like, we've talked about this before, like, people use the word nostalgia in a very broad way, and so they're just, you know, any game that you played in the past that you have good feelings for, but, like, in terms of, like, specific memories, like, me having nostalgia in terms of, like, like associating the game with specific memories. I definitely have that for Mario 3 and for Mario World. So in like the most pure sense, I do have a lot of nostalgia for both these games. Like for me, like the nostalgia of this game is, yeah, it's like the memories of my first playthrough of like exploring the game and finding all those secrets. And like the memories of like first seeing the game in the store window, first playing it and being like, oh my god, it's amazing, you know? That's the, you know, that's like real nostalgia. Like, you know, those are like, I have like actual memories, like actual fond memories that like I can still recall. And I've got that for Mario, and of course you know, that is, we all have that from Mario 3 because of stuff like the wizard and like all the buildup and stuff. It's not just like a random NES game that you just like played and you like enjoyed. I enjoy Super Mario Bros. 2 a lot as well. Was it? I mean, do you think that? Was that a rant and or weird? I'm trying to not. I'm trying to like. I mean, getting on a weird rant is fun, but so I don't need to rant about it. I'm perfectly happy to just simply make my commentary on it that I think is interesting, and that's what I did. I thought it was interesting. No, but I mean, you know, the word nostalgia is, what's weird is the word nostalgia is a weird word. It's just one of those, especially in relation to the gaming community in particular. I mean, have you ever noticed that people don't use the word nostalgia really in the same way with like other art form? Like, people don't talk about like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's pretty pervasive. Like with movies. The thing with games that people will do very, very commonly, because it's just this culture of you're supposed to like new stuff more, because video games is very tech-focused, like forward-focused industry, and there's this feeling you're supposed to like the new stuff more, right? And like old stuff is supposed to be obsolete. And you don't really have that with movies, you know, like generally. Maybe these days you do more so. Or like art, like, you know. Like, you know. Man, you know, I like that Mona Lisa painting. I really like that Mona Lisa painting, you know, but it's probably just nostalgia. You know, it's like, I saw that in the museum when I was a kid and I really liked it, but yeah, you know, it's just nostalgia. Used to go to the art museum and like look at all those paintings from like the Renaissance. I have a lot of nostalgia for those, but you know, of course, you know, when it comes to new art, you know, that stuff's better. I mean, you can be nostalgic for anything that you associate with memories from your childhood, but it is like I pointed out. If nostalgia just means having good feelings for something that you enjoyed in the past, then that applies to any, like, that, then the only difference between something you have nostalgia for and something that you just like would be newness. Like, you wouldn't say, I just played Expedition 33, I really liked it, and I have a lot of nostalgia for it. But, like, why wouldn't you? The only reason you wouldn't say that is because it's not new. Alright, because it is new. But you may as well just say that. If you use the term that broadly, you know what I mean? Now, if you have built-in bias towards something that doesn't necessarily apply to others. Goes beyond its base ingredients. I mean, you know, like, I don't necessarily get that, Skittles. I think that how do you, like, what makes it go, there has to be something specific that makes it go beyond its base ingredients. And like, what is that? Usually that would be like, it goes back to memories. Usually that thing that makes it go beyond its ingredients you're referring to it's like childhood memory, like a specific memory you have that's elevating it. There has to be something specific. It's not just like a random feeling. It's true. As kids, everything is new and fresh. And things stick in your memory more easily. Well, I mean, you know, I mean, things don't stick it. Well, I mean, like, strong no, that's not really true, though. Is it? Like, you still, even as a kid, it's not that things stick in your memory more well, oh no, not easily, strongly. Because, like, you still forget. You still, like, probably don't remember 99.99% of the things that happened to you as a kid. But, and, like, it's only certain, like, you know, it's like things that you experience that you like, you know, you have nostalgia for, again, like, it's specific strong memories. I mean, you still have yeah, as a kid, you know, I don't know. I feel like you still can have those as an adult just as easily. I mean, I feel like I do. I don't know if there's... Yeah, I mean, but that's just, again, it depends on the memory. Like, not every memory sticks with you emotionally more strongly. Certain ones do. Like, the more strongly an emotion... like, some are stronger than others, and, like, certain ones are really strong. And the ones that are really strong, those are the ones where it makes sense to say, that's nostalgia. But, like, it's not like it's not like every game you played as a kid that you enjoyed, you necessarily have a strong memory of. I don't think that's how it works. Anyway, like, the trend of people writing off, like, and again, like, this really does, it tends to apply to video games, mostly, the video game world, but the trend of people writing off their emotions for old things based on nostalgia is, like, you know, it goes way beyond what is rational. There's certain times where maybe it makes sense, but people, like, go out of their way. And usually it's in service of, like, fitting into popular opinion. It's like, you know, we live in very, I know that's, like, a secret up there, but whatever, right? Like, we live in have you noticed that we live in very conformist times? It's not just the video game world, right? I don't know. But, like, there's a lot of pressure to, like, you know, like the things you're supposed to like and to not like the things you're supposed to not like, right? And when it comes to, like, old, you know, when it comes to old video games, there's a lot of pressure to say, oh, no, you know, like, the new stuff is better. Uh-oh. That's fine. Oh yeah, where's the Green Switch Palace? I don't know if I passed that up yet. Uh-oh. Well, it's getting good now. Yeah, like the smell of manual ink, smell of new plastic. Right. But usually that's something you like associate with a specific memory. Right. I mean, again, like now I feel like we're now all saying the same thing. Like we're all on the same page now. That's what I've been saying all along. Like make nostalgia like as a thing that might sway your emotions or like bias you is usually it's like a specific strong memory. It's not just simply like liking something that's old or something that you liked. It's not even just automatically something you liked as a kid. I mean, like, it's not like, you know, there's this attitude that, like, if you like something as a kid, you're a dumb kid, so you should disregard that, or, you know. I don't think that's, Hey, Dark Selma, what's up? It's a yeah, this is a Jurassic Park spinoff. You should check it out, it's really good. Well, I don't know, Skittles. We're just talking about it. No, isn't it good? It's good to have something to talk about. It's, you know, like it or not, like the problem. It's not like in video game culture, what like it or not, nostalgia is a thing that always gets brought up. This is kind of the way it is. There's like a secret up there. I definitely have nostalgia for Super Mario Brothers 3 and like yeah, I kind of have specific games I have nostalgia for, but you know. But I never think to myself, you know, I've kind of cautioned myself against thinking like, okay, well, you know, that does not, I don't agree with the line of thinking that like that means your opinion should be discredited. And like in extreme cases, you know, maybe, but you know, the thing about nostalgia as well that is something that's like never acknowledged is that usually it's earned. Like all the like strong memories I have of like playing and enjoying Mario 3 or Mario World or Mario 64 is there's nothing that like there that would like invalidate the fact that like I liked all those games so much because they were really good games. Nostalgia is like almost always earned. You know, usually, I mean, you know, there could be some random game that you just like played a lot and loved. And, you know, sure, nostalgic for Skittles' older name color. You know, like, and take a game like Battletoads, for example. I feel like I definitely know that I'm this, like, I have like a lot of nostalgia for like, you know, these Mario games. I know the specific memories I have. But like Battletoads, for example, I think if anything, I'm probably anti-nostalgic towards it because as a kid, I definitely tried really hard to beat it, and I never could. Like, my memories of Battletoads are more just, like, failure. Particularly at, like, the Clinger Winger. I don't really have any, like, particular, like, oh, warm and fuzzy memories about it. But I still, as a kid, I still respected the game. Like, I respected what it was doing. I respected, like, as it being, like, a technical marvel and, like, being really amazing with its level design and setups. And, you know, generally, like, it's not a game that back then I would have said was one, like, the best NES game of all time. Like, deciding that Battletoads is, like, one of the best NES games of all time is something I sort of developed into. So it especially has nothing to do with nostalgia. Like, there's no nostalgia anywhere in the equation of why I think it's the best, even though I did play it a lot as a kid. And there's a lot of games like that. Where, I mean, even if I did play them and like them as a kid, like the Ninja Gaiden games. I guess with Ninja Gaiden 2, one memory I have is like really loving the credits song to Ninja Gaiden 2 specifically. And I remember my friend like played that, he learned to play that song in the piano. But like that's not really, like that's the most I have in regards to like Ninja Gaiden 2. I don't know. I don't really have like, a lot of NES games I played as a kid, I don't have specific memories. I just sort of just vaguely remember playing it and liking it or not liking it. I might, in some cases, like there's games like Rayman on PS1 where my memories are so vague. Like they're like false. For the longest time I thought I had beaten Rayman. I'd rented it and I had no knowledge of the fact of how hard it was. And when I finally went back and played it, I was like shocked by how difficult it was because my memories of playing it didn't even record that at all. I don't know how that could be possible. So that's like anti-nostalgia. But like now I think it's like one of the best platformers of all time. Super Game. Yeah, I just ended up breaking him, of course. That's pretty hilarious, Miss Celia. Wow, Super Game. Yeah. I mean, you know, I agree with TMR that it's like one of the best games. Battletoads. It's extremely amazing. Like, it's a specific kind of game. You have to sort of like what it's going for. But I love it. I love obstacle course games. I love games with like tons of diversity and variety like that. I love Earthworm Jim as well for kind of the same reason, and certain other games that are like that. Man, what's going on this stage? I'm gonna probably die. Wait, so I did this vine, but what was up here again? Oh, there was one spot where I did this thing wrong with the switch, wasn't it? Yeah. I think. But that wasn't here. Was that there? Must have been there. Is it here? Oh yeah, it was here. Yeah, there's coins around it. Ah! I still have time. I still did it. Look at that. What do you think about that? That stage probably has 2 exits. Was that the easy one to find? Some of those exits are pretty tricky in those ghost houses. This game, like, depending on your outlook, either like sort of it's all about, or maybe like it devolves into just secret hunting, like all these stages. Like it's a pretty easy game to just blast through, but like the real challenge of the game is just like finding all these like weird hidden exits. For the most part, until you get to like special world, and then it gets like actual tough difficulty. Leo killed one of your plans. Oh no, I'm sure he didn't mean to. Nostalgic for music and art of old games. Nostalgic for the music and art of old games. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong. I don't know. I do like, I point out that that word gets used in this sort of like very generalized way where it's just like having fond feelings for something that you remember from the past. There's really nothing wrong with using the word that way. There's nothing wrong with it at all. Like, I liked this when I was younger or a kid or the past or whenever. It's just really annoying when like that then becomes like when people, the thing that is annoying is just people using that as what is the word? Like, hey, like a nullification of the, like, as basically as an argument for why something is not good, or like, whoops. That's, you gotta be careful, like, not to prematurely jump up in this one. It's like the big problem here. I mean, like, you could apply that there, like, in that case. Like, imagine that. So, like, you'd be like, yeah, I'm nostalgic for the music and art of old games, right? Okay. It's like, or, like, imagine if somebody was like, yeah, I really like the music and art of old games, but it's probably just nostalgia. Like, imagine if somebody put it that way. Like, but, like, that's what people do with games all the time. And that automatically gives a big advantage to anything that's new. Like, it's such an obvious thing. It's not surprising, Skittles, because Earthworm Jim is a very similar game to Battletoads. It's not as crazy hard. Yeah, well, you're right. I mean, you're right, Skittles. I've got to remember that there's this. It is. I mean, it's a good point. We've got to remember that it is really more the way it's used as an invalidation tool. I guess that's what I really hate, more so than using the word in sort of like a generalized, vague way. Because you can use, it's not like that use of the word is not limited to just video games. Like you can be nostalgic for, usually people use it, like, I guess, in relation to memories. I think it's cooler to use it in relation to memories. Specific memories, like nostalgic for something. But you can be nostalgic for anything, nostalgic, That's sort of, I don't know, it's... If you're not fighting against... If you don't find, like, culturally, there's this constant thing where, like, the thing that you like is under attack, and this word is used as a justification, and you're like, you have to constantly like deal with that, like, then you don't really think about it. You don't care about like how people use that word. It's not important. People are sloppy with words all the time, and it's not important. Red Mages is very nostalgic for Samari. And that's like, he played Samari a lot when he was a kid, and so he just loves it. And he can't understand that it's a terrible game because of his nostalgia. Hey, Shark! Dude, how appropriate to talk about nostalgia, though, on Marten Day. A day that the internet has decided is a new holiday because it's a pun. And I thought we were supposed to hate puns in the age of internet. We're supposed to anybody that uses a pun, we're supposed to revile them and cast them out, like tar and feather them. But but if you like repeat the same meme over like thousands and thousands of times, that's acceptable. Like if you say arrow to the knee for the millionth time. Well, maybe not that one. Nobody says that anymore. Whatever is the new thing they say. What is the new thing they say? Is that I'm playing Mario? It's just not... Yes, Red Mages. No, I mean, I've been meaning to go back and replay this game. I've been meaning to. Seemed like a good chance. That's not true, Skittles. If people just don't ever use the word literally in a correct way. If people, in the rare, like super rare event that someone uses the word literally in a correct way, I'll celebrate it. Whoops, I did that wrong. Whatever. I'm a corporate streamer. Sorry, Red Maid is. I've gone corporate. You can still love me. What's the latest spicy meme? Yeah, what is the latest spicy meme? Shark, I don't know. Do you know? What's the latest memes? Uh-oh. Hey, taking that damage got me out of it. If you start spinning here, you can't stop, can you? Can you? Like, you just keep spinning? So that's like a problem there. Oh, you're gonna swim. Oh, that switches for that door. Like, do I need that? Do I care about that? Let's just ignore it. Right now, I'm just gonna try to focus on just finishing the game as fast as I can. But I definitely want to come back and try to 100% this game. Like, finish the file. I don't think that's it, Red Mages, though. I think they might be wrong about that one. I want to go for that. Whoops. Oh, I almost killed myself. The stage design already gets pretty cool. Well, this is only like the second castle. The stage design already gets pretty cool. Some fun platforming stage stuff here. Like the moving walls is cool. You didn't have that in Mario World. There's a bunch of things in this game that aren't in Mario World. There's a lot of creativity in the stage design. I still prefer the overall... It's not so much the stage design, but I prefer the overall structure of Mario 3 is just more exciting, especially on replays of the game. But it is, you know, it's kind of a personal preference thing. I mean, this and Mario 3. They're both just total masterpieces. And then, you know, that's not even bringing Mario 64. Between this game and Mario 3 and Mario 64, I'll go with Mario 64. Like, if you're taking all Mario games. If you're going to cross 2D and 3D, I'll go with the 3D one. I think Mario 64 is among the best games ever made. And then this one... And I think Mario 3 is also among the best games ever made, but it's like a little bit lesser. But they're like all 10 out of 10 games. So it's not like I really love one like a whole lot more than the other. And like then, you know, games like Yoshi's Island, which are also like extremely good as well. And Super Mario Bros. 2. And Super Mario Bros. Land. There's so many like really good Mario games. Oh yeah, see these levels always stand out in my head, like the bridge. I forget, there's like names for the bridge, like Butter Bridge, and then there's like what are the names for the bridges? I always remember these bridge stages. I think they were like, there was like a little bit of a difficulty spike here. Difficulty spikes in games is a good thing. Like, it gets misconstrued as like a bad thing, but it's really a good thing. Like, you don't really want difficulty that's like totally flat all the time. Oh, is that for Yoshi, those ones? I think those are for Yoshi. Pretty sure those are for Yoshi. Oh, I just killed myself. You don't want... I don't know, like... I mean, I don't know. I mean, some people probably, like, disagree. Like, some modern game theorists seem to disagree. It makes no sense to me. Like, why do you want difficulty that's, like, totally flat? That's just... Like, one of the big problems with, like, more modern games is just like one of the big problems is predictability. Like modern games tend to be very, very predictable in the way that they're designed. And difficulty spikes go against that. You don't like games should, you know, games that are especially games that are like this is sort of like an adventure. You're like exploring a world, right? It's not really an adventure unless, you know, there's peaks and valleys. There has to be peaks and valleys. It should be like a roller coaster. Like it seems like a basic thing. Ups and downs. Difficulty spikes is just inherently a good thing. Now I'm going to rant about something else besides nostalgia. I don't think I've ever ranted about difficulty spikes in games before, though. I've always felt that, though. Oh, is it highly nostalgic for you? This game is... We just talked about nostalgia a lot. Did you hear that, Shark? It's nostalgic for me, too. This game, and, you know, again, the way I use the word nostalgia, I guess maybe I'm a little bit defensive about it these days, but the way I use it, I try to restrict it to stuff I have specific memories of. But I definitely have some strong specific memories associated with this game in particular. With you know, this is like one of the few. Meant to be him pointing. It looked at punching Yoshi in the head. Okay, let me tell you. I'm going to tell you I'm going to tell you honestly, Mr. Leo, okay? This is the honest answer. I never thought about it. I don't think I even noticed his hand moving. I didn't even notice it. In fact, that never even occurred to me as a thing to think about until you asked me just now. And that's the honest answer. No clue. But personally, I like the idea that he's punching Yoshi. I like that little bit of added realism to the game. That it would be, you know, Yoshi is, sure, you know, in a cartoon, he just does, in a video game, in a cartoon, Yoshi just does whatever you press the buttons on your controller. But, you know, in real life, you'd have to, you know, it's kind of once in a while you just kind of just give him a little smack, get his, you know, he's got an animal mind. He's not always like on his game. Oh yeah, I like the idea that he gets punched once in a while. It's gonna have to give him a little smack. No, I never even noticed. I should pay attention for that. I never noticed that. Next time I get some Yoshi. Does anybody ever watch Late Night Retro? Streamer Late Night Retro? Friend of the stream? But I occasionally watch his stream and like he'd been playing like hacks of like Super Mario World for like the last couple of years or something. Like all these crazy hacks. There's so many hacks of this game. You know, there's tons of Kaizo hacks, super hard hacks, and there's like all kinds of just like weird, crazed hacks of this game. Man, I don't even remember where the Switch Palaces are. I kind of want to get the Switch Palaces. I'd have to like go looking for them. I bet one was in the cave area I went through before. Do I want to go back? I don't need them. I don't need the Switch Palaces though. They're not necessary. Oh, I want that. Are you guys happy to see me do a stream of Super Mario World? I have streamed all the NES Marios before. I had forgotten I had done a full stream of Mario 3. Looked at the video at the beginning of the stream. I totally forgot. I was like, I couldn't remember. I was like, did I stream Mario 3 before? And we did it for Fliptendo, of course. It was like a full stream. Oh, isn't there like a super ultimate secret here we can get on top here? So I remember that. Oh, Ponga. I recognize that name. Isn't he like one of the guys that did like tons of Kaizo maps in Mario Maker? Oh yeah, there's the super ultimate secret right here. You can there's a fantasy wall. Game's got a fantasy. This level's got a fantasy wall. Can of tamales. Yeah, I've never had. I don't remember when that quote came up, but I never had tamales from a can. I don't eat tamales too often. Miss Leo, you eat a lot of Mexican food, don't you? Notice that. I love Mexican food, but so often I just end up... Oh, does this go back up? Oh, you have to hit the switch. You live in New Mexico? Is that why? But since you live in New Mexico, shouldn't you be eating new food? I mean, I think maybe I was supposed to go back in that spot. Burrito. I'm not even, like, I love Mexican food, but I rarely get burritos. I'm much more of like a taco guy. But, like, ever since I discovered mole enchiladas, and I discovered that where I live, Elmhurst, has like 2 places with extremely good mole enchiladas. It's become like a favorite, and I never want to have anything besides just mole enchilada. Mole is just, it's dominated my Mexican food desires for a long time now. It's actually older than Mexico itself. Go figure, huh, Marsilio? Oh, look, I can farm more 1-ups. Burritos are your thing. I have nothing against burritos. It's just, like, usually not what I go for. I prefer, like, tacos are more enticing to me, usually. Breakfast burrito. Yeah, I'm not a breakfast burrito person because I don't like, those usually have egg, and I don't really like egg. I don't usually have the egg. So I'm definitely not a breakfast burrito guy. Well, it's pretty exciting. Canned hormone tamales. Never tried them. Much more of a taco lover. And I love chorizo as well, but I don't really, since I don't like eggs or breakfast burritos, and that's like usually where people will have chorizo. To me, I'm more excited about having chorizo in a taco. Or just by itself. Oh. I'm distracted. Oh man, am I on the 4th castle now? Is this the 4th castle? Didn't realize I are the 4th castle already. I do like tamales when I've had them. Most of the time when I get tamales, it's just like frozen tamales from the store that you like to microwave. I think, but you know, we lived in the Mexican area of Chicago, and we've also gotten some like fresh tamales that were good, like wrapped in the I forget what they get wrapped in leaves or something. I do remember that, Mr. Leo, yeah. I do remember that, yeah. That's like almost like a throwback to like Mario, like All Night Nippon Mario. You hate the Mario Mask? I do think they look dumb. As a kid, I didn't necessarily love that. I thought they looked dumb as well. But, you know, at that point, you'd finish the game, so it didn't really matter. It would have been cool if in original Super Mario Brothers, after finishing the game would turn into like All Night Nippon mode. If they had happened to have that in there. Oh, this is the dudes. Oh no, it's not the rotating dinosaurs. It's this guy. He has that silly jump. He spins. But yeah, in Mario 1, it does already do something like that, where after you finish the game once, Goombas turn into beetles, yeah. It does do. And was there another change? Oh wow, I don't remember. I hadn't seen that before. Yeah, Goombas all turn into beetles. What if like it turned into All Night Nippon Mario? What if like if you finish the game like with no continues or something special? Mario 2, like Japanese Mario 2. Not Doki Doki Panic, but the sequel to the hard mode hack of Mario 1. That game has like a lot more weird secrets. Where you can, there's 2 different secret worlds you can go to depending on how you finish the game. You can go to like worlds A, B, C, and D, or you can go to world 9. And that's pretty cool. I like how I just like when games like that have like these crazy secrets, you know? Like Minus World, but that's not intentional, of course. But I think there was something in Mario 2 that was like a reference to Minus World. I mean, maybe, yeah, World 9 is sort of designed as a reference to Minus World, I believe. Like World 9, I remember World 9 is like super, super difficult to get to in the original. And like the requirements to get to those stages are different depending on, they were changed in Mario All-Stars. And most people would have first played that game, including me, in Mario All-Stars. So I didn't realize it was like changed from the original. Lost levels. Yeah, you could say lost levels. I mean, you could just say Super Mario Bros. 2 Japanese. That's probably like how it should be referred to. Because that shouldn't really mean Doki Doki Panic. Doki Doki Panic is Doki Doki Panic. What did the pink mushroom, what did the pink tomatoes do for him again? If I could like take that and bring that somewhere. Did I want to bother with that? What was the deal with it? Like, what's up here? That's like a vine, right? Alright, I guess I'll check it out. Oh, that's just one up. What did that be? Oh man, they keep changing after you hit the thing. Oh yeah, I remember this stage. This map, like, to actually advance, you need to get some of the secrets. You might need to get... I know you need, like, there's some of these, like, routes go in circles, so, like, you should probably always go for the... You might not need to do it here, though. I don't really know. Well, I don't know where the key is. Oh, you can just do it that way. Well, I guess I'll get it. The keys maybe is just in this block over here. It's actually meant to be kind of easy to get. Looks like he's punching Yoshi. Oh, I forgot to pay attention to that. I've still never even... My brain has never actually recognized that. Yeah, so that was actually the secret exit. Maybe you need to go this way? I don't know if this is like an alternative route or if you actually have to go this way. Yeah, I'm sure he's not meant to be punching Yoshi, obviously. But it is funny. It is funny that it would look like that, you know, it's just one of those things. Well, you know, like, what's... here's another topic that we could rant about, you know, like... Modern games tend to be much more focus grouped. And, like, anything that's, like, interesting or weird or crazed tends to be, like, focus grouped out of it, you know? Like, in these innocent days, like, little things like that could slip by them, and then you could have, like, funny stuff like that in games. And it was kind of better. Yeah, it has a lot of exits, I know. Well, I'm not gonna try to get them all. Uh-oh, they're coming. I want to get a second cape. Let's see. There's probably no reason to, like, fly here. Oh, maybe I want to get in there. That's just for one up, huh? Okay, so here you need... Yeah, these guys are, like, all in the way. You gotta get rid of the coins first. Right, guys? Get rid of the coins first so you can get in there. This game is pretty awesome. And I do really like a lot of the stage design. But, yeah, as I'm playing through it again, I definitely feel the affirmation of my previous feeling. Like, you know, like, the level design in Mario 3 is kind of... Like, everything about Mario 3 is kind of a little bit better. Like, I don't know. The level design, the theme, I kind of like the themes of the stages a bit more. Like the visual design and the themes of the stages a bit more in Mario 3. I think maybe they appeal to me a bit more. Oops. I fell. And Mario 3 has got, like, the awesomest stage, you know, Sky World, where you start in the ground, and then eventually you go into the castle, you climb into the sky, and then you're in the sky stages, and, like, so it's like a two-part stage, and I really love that theme. The giant world where all the enemies are giant, like, that's really awesome. There's nothing quite as awesome in this game in terms of just, like, stage themings. Some of the themes of these stages kind of blend together a bit. Like this mystical forest, it's a cool theme of, like, the lost woods, but in terms of the theme of the stages, like, we've already seen forest stages, So like the stages themselves aren't visually like that dynamic or interesting compared to they kind of blend in a bit with some of the other other stages. I do really like the bridge stages though from stage 4. I feel like those are the most standout stages in the game. The bridge stages. And I feel like there's also, if I recall correctly, there's like 2 different cave worlds as well. So like thematically, I don't know, like thematically this game it's it's still really good, but it's not quite as exciting. It doesn't have the variety or excitement of like Mario 3. Mario 3 just feels a little bit more high effort in like most regards, I feel like. You sure can, Skills. What do you want to rant about? I don't know. I mean, I didn't plan it that way. What do you want to rant about? I'd love it if you pick the topic, Skittles, because on my stream, the audience comes first. That means you, Skittles. Especially people who are the most important audience members. And Skittles would certainly be the most important. Oh, it disappeared. By the way, it's like raining outside here right now. The rain is really coming down outside my house right now. Too bad there's no like rainy stage in this game, or rainy map. Like a rainy zone. That would have been cool. These ghosts sure are a problem. Oh, okay, they got me. I'm gonna go in here. Oh man, that's not even right. It's not even right. Cooking instructions. Step serve and enjoy. Therefore, I think if the food tastes like ass, it's your own fault for not enjoying it. The instructions told you to. Skittles. Is that the end of your rant? Like, is that it? Is it all the rant? So, the complaint there is that you can't take the cooking instructions as literally as you would prefer to. They all have just like a little bit of unrealistic optimism that really just pisses you off. Very presumptuous. Okay, well, I'm on Skittles' side. That makes total sense. What is it? Oh, there's like a hidden door here. I should have remembered that. Oh, and then... Oh, that's right, they put 2 here. Well, like, what's the deal here? Do you need to have flight power as well? I can hear my parents yelling downstairs. Sorry to, like, change the subject from Skittles' rant, but, like, they're really raining hard, and, like, my parents are yelling, like, oh, it's raining! Hold on a second. Wait a second. Are we getting flooded in our house right now? Serve and we hope you enjoy. What if they say, step 4, serve and hopefully you'll enjoy it, providing you didn't screw it up. Or perhaps providing that this recipe was good in the first place. What if they put all of that in there? Would that be better? Hold on a second. I'll be right back, guys. You know what? I'm going to get a beverage anyway. I'm going to go consort with my parents about the fact that we're being flooded. Hey guys, I'm back. Remember me? What did you talk about while I was gone? My parents are yeah, they were ranting about the rain. It's like, you know what I said? Is that I haven't felt rain like this coming down so hard since I was in the Philippines. So I feel like I'm back in the Philippines. All this rain, it's crazy. Chocobo racing? Oh, and Rebirth. Punching mini games. You guys are all playing the remake. Wow. You think one day I'll ever play it? Even I don't know for sure. Skittles, was there anything else you wanted to rant about? By the way, I'm going to have my little snack now. I wasn't going to do it, but I decided to do it. I'm going to do the traditional rum and coke. I still have King's Bay left over. I got my Coke Zero, caffeine free. And I have some raisin bread. Raisin bread that I toasted, and we're just going to put butter on. Just some light, I can't believe it's not butter. And that's going to be the snack for enjoying with Mario. That's all you got, Skittles. Forced enjoyment and cooking instructions. You know what, Skittles? I got to give you credit. That's something I never thought of. Never thought of that, Skittles. I admit. It never occurred to me to like think about that. But now I did, and I wouldn't have if it weren't for you. Can't stand when you get slowed down eating rubble or whatever. Oh yeah. You do like it. So you guys all like it. Do you like all like the second one more than the first one? I know Skittles is saying that like the second one, he thinks it's way better than the first remake. I never finished it, but it wasn't really because I was hating it. I felt like I was mixed. I was pretty mixed on the remake. I was playing it, but I was genuinely enjoying it. I forget why I stopped playing it. But I put it down. I didn't end up going back to it because like I wasn't that enthusiastic about it anyway. So I just never got back to it. And now like I feel like it's not worth going back to. This definitely needs more rum. Hold on. The raisin bread is really good. All right, where was I? Let's see. Timer. Yeah, see, that's a really big difference, Frisky. Is that the same for all of you, or is that only Skittles? Oh, that was right door. The combat in Remake, and I only played the first one, the combat itself, I wasn't really that crazy about. It did remind me a lot of Final Fantasy 15, but not really like in a good way. But I mean, it was enjoyable enough. Lakitu stage, good old Lakitu. It's kind of cool how, like, you can have the backup, the spare power-up in this game, but if you want to actually, like, get it, it's not automatic. You have to, like, catch it as it falls from the sky. I like that little aspect. It's a nice touch in this game. I know, you know, I will say, as far as like remake, it's a different spin on Final Fantasy VII. It's good that it's different. It's interesting, but it just makes me appreciate the original game more. You know, like the game as it is makes much more sense to be a turn-based game. It doesn't really make sense as an action game, especially with like the full party of characters. It just doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't feel like a game that... I wish they had just made it turn-based. Because you could still do a lot of interesting stuff. It's like, it's not like that would automatically mean that it's like the same. I mean, they could have just made it the same game as the original game, but just simply the only change is like these crazy new graphics. And that still would be... I mean, a lot of people might prefer that. I would probably prefer it. Just because it makes more sense for the game. But I mean... playing, like, the same game, but just, like, with only new... like, the same game with upgraded graphics is fine, you know? I mean, it kind of just depends on the game. I guess, like, in the case of Square, like, it would seem cooler because... like, it fits the needs of the now better. Like, if the Final Fantasy VII Remake had decided to, like, be turn-based, and it was just... regardless of whether it's, like, the exact same game mechanically as the original, or if they, like, tried to, like, put a new spin on it and, like, make it different, either way, turn-based just makes more sense, because it feels like that's what Final Fantasy needs to get back to. It feels like action isn't really working out for the series. It feels like a failed experiment. It just doesn't really... it's a direction that the series has gone in that just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't really... at the end of the day, it just doesn't really make sense. It's not working. Doing, like, action-based spin-offs would have been fine, but... the Souls game that'll make me lose my mind? What is that, Lies of P? Just to see everyone's dresses. That sounds terrible. I don't know how you do, Red Mages. I don't know how you, like, are able to enjoy all these crazed platinum hunts that require, like, hundreds and hundreds of hours of just grinding. You know, I have nothing against grinding again. I like grinding in games, but I like, you know, I like grinding in, like, RPGs, like relaxing grinding as part of, like, the normal structure, the progression of the game to a point, you know. I need another Yoshi. I still didn't mentally notice that animation. I know it's not just grinding, but it is. But it does necessitate a lot of grinding, right? I mean, you're playing through... like, Remake Like, how long does that take? Playing through Final Fantasy Remake 3 times, that's gotta be hundreds and hundreds of extra additional hours. Doesn't it? I mean, you do, I'm assuming you enjoy that. It's not like I haven't, I mean, I'm not, I have definitely done that in the past. It's possible I could do that in the future. I'm much more resistant to that now. I mean, obviously not achievement hunting. I've never, but like RPG, like certain games like RPGs, especially like Persona games and like Far Ocean 2. I could think, yeah, Final Fantasy 6, like certain RPGs, like I've played to death, like 100%ing them, like trying to get like every item and stuff like that. That's more or less the same thing. Oh, that went to there. That was wrong. I think that... Where... Okay, let's see. Where is the secret exit I'm looking for? Is it here, or is it... I feel like there's two different ways. Like, I feel like there's an exit here going down. And then from here, I feel like there's another exit going down. I think the one I want might be in here. I think there's an alternate exit here. I don't know. Well, there's definitely an alternate exit here. For sure. I should check all the pipes, too. A chapter select? Well, that's good. Electro-altruism. No, I need that Yoshi, damn it. I'm pretty sure I need this. What do I need to do with this spring? That's probably not it. I'm not finding it this way. Is there a vine somewhere? Do I need to take that spring backwards? Let's start over. I can miss it. Bloodborne. Yeah, the funny thing is, I probably played Bloodborne 180 hours as well, but I have no idea what achieved. I specifically wanted to do all the unique content in the Chalice dungeon, like finish the Chalice dungeons. So, and I played through Bloodborne twice, and I would play it again. I kind of want to play it again. I played least, but I have no idea what achievements I have. I have no clue because I have it turned off. I don't look at it. But I do feel like I've achieved everything I want to achieve in the game. All things are like, you know, like see and defeat all the bosses. See like as much of the unique content as I can. What's the deal with this stage? Well, there's a pipe. Oh, it's just bonus. Yeah, the endings. See, like, yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care to, like... In my younger days, something like that, I would have played through the game 3 times just to get, like, maybe, like, 3 saves with, like a save for each ending. I might have done that for certain games like that. Well, I wouldn't do that now. Like, I would just simply watch... I would play through the game once and I just watch the other endings on YouTube. Except, you know... if there's unique bosses you get, I have gotten, like, I have done whatever the ending is that lets you get the extra boss. That's all I really care about is, like, fighting and defeating all the bosses. I mean, I think most Souls games only have 2 endings. Or it just depends on the game. Like, Demon Souls only has like the one ending, I think. What's the deal here? Oh yeah, dude. Well, Elden Ring has it has more than 3. It has a bunch of endings. Do I just need to bring a feather into the stage or something like that? Dark Souls 3? I'm not sure. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 definitely only has 2. For sure. Dark Souls 2 I don't recall. I think it has 2 as well, but I think Dark Souls 2 only had the one ending on original release, if I recall correctly. And Dark Souls 3, I honestly don't know. I guess it's 2, huh? Bloodborne has 3. Sekiro only has the one ending. And Elden Ring has got a bunch of endings. It's got more than 3. I think it's got 5 or 6. Oh yeah, Dark Souls games do tend to get if you want to be crazed about collecting like every weapon, every spell, you need to do like 3 or 4 playthroughs, but I never bothered to do that. Because it's just too much. What is that secret exit? I don't know. You get a feather somewhere and bring it in. I don't know, let's try this one instead. Well, you know. If you're, I guess it just depends on what you're doing. Hopefully, you're, once you start, it's like, video games are often, like, a fun, a game is something you do for recreation, but it's also something you put effort into. So, games are also work, because that's just, like, what games are. But it's work for recreation. Well, as long as you're enjoying it, that's the important thing. Getting some sort of recreation out of it. But working towards a goal can be fun. But it can also turn into it's you know yourself better than I do. But I know from my own personal experience, and I know it's definitely true for other people, that it's a really fine line between like kind of working towards like grinding something that maybe is like important to you or whatever, and like it quickly sort of can devolve or it can sort of slide into becoming something that, like, I guess an addiction. It could so easily, yeah, I don't know, devolve into like kind of just being something you do for, like, sometimes, like, and I don't know, speaking for myself, like, I would get sucked into like trying to like skills can tell. definitely like a different exit here. Does it only go left and right? I feel like it goes down. I didn't get both of them. What is the thing here in this stage? There's not like a fly above. Was it just like another pipe that I missed? Should I just check all the pipes? Or break that I missed? Anyway, play Liza P. Yeah, I want to play Liza P's eventually. It's just like right now, I just can't. Right now, I just can't do it. Like I just don't have the time to fit in another Souls game. I just can't do it right now. Can't get a Souls game in there. I don't know when I'll have time for another Souls game. Or like big RPG. I'm gonna choose what I play carefully. Maybe this is it. Oh, it's right here. Oh, there we go. That was all. I think that's it. I think that's all it is. Yeah, I mean, like, there's been times in the past where, like, spent tons and tons of time, like, 100%ing a game, and afterwards, there's a satisfaction to it, but then sometimes I kind of regret the time I spent, or felt like, maybe it wasn't really worth it, and I just think it's a fine line. And also, like, again, there's, like, a fine line between, like sort of satisfaction towards, like, working towards a goal, and also, like, addiction. At what point, like, I'm better at, like, I just, over the years, I've sort of learned that I probably am getting more enjoyment by being a little bit more guarded against that type of addictive kind of behavior. I'm just talking for me again. Balatro Platinum. I want to play. Yeah, what is that castle there? Is that like a super shortcut there with that castle? Yeah, I want to play Liza P eventually, though. I do. I mean, I do want to play. There's a lot of games I want to play. It's hard to get to them all. But I'm definitely interested in playing it. I mean, at some point we should like do another like big Souls marathon where I play a bunch of Souls games. Like I also want to play Nioh 2 and 3, and I think Code Vein 2 is coming out. And I want to go back and replay some of the FromSoft games, especially Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. I really need to replay of Sekiro. It's a few. I mean, I'd love to replay Bloodborne as well. It would just be super fun because I love that game so much. Would love to replay that. This is a cool stage. I like these snake stages a lot. I always want to make snake stages in Mario Maker. Like one of the stages, the styles of stages I always want to make is the snake stages. I think these are just like so cool. This stage design. I made several snake-themed stages. All the Yakuza games. Oh, red mages. That's so dangerous. Do you know how much of your life that if you were gonna try to like platinum all those Yakuza games, like fully 100% complete them, do you know how much that, like, you're looking, like, look at that stack of games. That's thousands and thousands of hours. That's like an entire year of your life deleted. So be careful. Liza P looks good. Oh, we can ask Demo about. I don't think Demo is not like. I don't think she like played every single Yakuza game. I think she more just played the recent ones, if I recall. Probably like with a lot of people, probably starting from zero. And of course, I'm the opposite. We need to play. Red Mages, are you gonna ever go back and like start marathoning like just old games, or are you like a new game player for life now? It's kind of, in a way, it's kind of funny that like all of you guys are like playing mostly new games, but you're watching me like mostly play old games. I mean, it's not funny. It's just it's interesting, I guess. Well, I mean, I know that you guys, some of you guys do play old games too. I know Skittles and Mr. Leo play some old games sometimes. New, yeah, no, I mean, not like PS2. Well, I mean, like, if you guys are playing, like, a lot of PS3 games, like, the PS2 definitely is old, or retro, if you use it synonymously with old. PS3 is, like, the middle ground there, but, you know, you wouldn't really expect someone to be playing a lot of PS3 games right now, but I think it would be cool to do so, though. At some point, I want to do, like, some PS3 marathons, for sure. There's a bunch of PS3 games I still want to play. Yeah, I mean, Electro Altruism, I have no interest in clearing the whole PS1 library. I don't even want to try to clear the whole NES library. I mean, I enjoy doing Fliptendo, but I specifically don't want to, like, beat every single game. Try to use my time more wisely. Because, like, what I really want to do, at the end of the day, what I really want to devote my time towards is, like, playing as many games as possible. Like, what's valuable to me is, like, to get as many experiences as possible. Beating games is important, you know, like the nature of games has to involve some sort of conquest. It's just like the nature of games. You're conquesting something. Like whether it's like, it can be getting achievements, it can be getting 100% in games, it can be crossing games off your bucket list, or just like playing games that you like really want to play, or like, you know, getting stories, or it can be just beating like a lot of games, putting effort towards beating a lot of games. But you know, you got to be working towards something. I guess you could just be like playing like all casual like farming stuff. Or Minecraft, technically, but I mean generally, you know. But that kind of, but you know, those are not even so much like traditional, like games in like a traditional sense anyway. Because games are so diverse as an idea or as a concept these days that games also include non-games. Games include software, but you know, but that's like beside the point. But generally, like in terms of games, you know, like they, you know, yeah, it's you know, you kind of need some like, goals to work towards. Well, it's good that you're having a great time. I think that's. What did you see, Red Mages? Oh, you still play Sheeran. Well, you should keep doing it as long as you're having a great time, Red Mages. I think it's a cool idea to go into Modern Game Journey. A couple generations ago. That's pretty cool. I mean, I guess like the Souls games are from a couple generations ago. Right, this guy again. Oh yeah, the walls come in now. Wow. Wow. Get him. Oh, you haven't played Demon Souls yet. You played Dark Souls and you played Elden Ring, right? Let's see, it's Skittle. You played Dark Souls, Elden Ring. Was it just those? I think it was just those two. do really love Demon Souls. PS3 Demon Souls is still one of my favorites, but these little cinematic little cinematics are cute. I mean, it's similar to like the little cinematics in Mario 3, but once again, I like the cinematics in Mario 3, like the stuff where you're in the airship and you like beat the boss and then you fall back down to Earth, you fall into the throne room and like the king thanks you, and like it's kind of more memorable and impactful. They're kind of do a similar thing here with the dinosaurs, but like I'm realizing I really do prefer Mario 3 to this game in so many ways. I mean, this game is awesome, and it has a different feel to Mario 3, which is good. But I really prefer Mario 3. This game is like, it's definitely like a really worthy and great companion game to Mario 3. But Mario 3 is just the better game. I feel like, I mean. So this is like World 6 now. So you're not really interested as much retro stuff as I am. Red Mages. What is some of the obscure retro stuff that you are interested in, though? Uh-oh. That was wrong. Gil's playing a lot of Octopath. Yeah, Peace Walker, that's like a couple generations ago. Even Octopath 1 is like a little bit old at this point. Oh, the NES and Super Nintendo will be used frequently? What will you play in your NES and Super Nintendo? Legend of Legaia. That's cool. I feel like you play a lot of RPGs, Skittles. Very RPG, like, intensive. When I was like, in my younger days, for a long time, as like, in my gaming, I guess I could say like, almost my entire gaming youth, like, probably starting from the Super Nintendo, even as early as like the NES era, but especially the Super Nintendo era, I was very RPG focused. As a gamer, like, I always, like, big RPGs was what I played the most. And they really didn't start to change until like after like I actually started streaming for the most part. That like I sort of rediscovered my love for like shorter games, action games, and more quirky games. But just like shorter games in general. Streaming made me appreciate those more. The DOS stuff, PC Engine games. PC Engine games like Honey on the Road? You mean like Honey on the Road? Which PC Engine games? Is there a PC Engine Sheeran? I don't think so. What's going on here? Why am I dying? That's weird. Maybe I should stop being so careless. Yeah, you can just select to get that thing out of the box. RPGs are your main genre. That was true for me for like a long time. I think that really started to change maybe in the PS3 era, like just before I started to stream. When I first got a PS3, maybe. I still love RPGs, and there's still like a lot I want to play, but I just like don't. I feel like I just don't have the time. Shmups. Oh yeah. Well, it makes sense. That's mostly what TurboGrafx has. Yeah, I want to go back and I want to play a bunch of shmups. It's I want to have like a. I need to have another shmup marathon. There's a lot of shmups I still need to play. I need to get the rhythm quite right. Oh well, got a few. That's good. That's pretty good. All the Wizardry games. Oh, there you go. Now you're talking. Me too. I've already gone through the first 3 on NES, but I kind of want to replay the first 3. Or, I don't know. I don't really care for Wizardry 2 or 3 that much. But the first Wizardry, there's something about it that is very appealing to go back and replay. So, I kind of want to replay the first Wizardry. Oh. This is like a... That moving pit reminds me of like a Battletoads trap. Super Nintendo. Actually, Wizardry 1 is a game I would replay multiple times. Like, also same with Dragon Quest 1. I already did. Do you guys remember? I did the replay of Dragon Quest 1 in Super Nintendo. I would play the other versions of Dragon Quest 1 as well. Like, even the mobile version I would play. Might be pretty fun. Same thing with Wizardry 1. Wizardry 1 has got a lot of cool looking ports. But the Super Nintendo one is the one I want to play the most. But I also want to play the other Wizardry games. It seems very time intensive though. Those wizards, you know. Yeah, that was the first Wizardry Skittles. That was it. Oh, dude. Oh yeah, I remember the boos that become blocks. That's an idea they never brought back in like the later Mario. That's not in Mario Maker either. They never brought that back in later Marios. And you gotta lure the blocks over here to get into that door. That's cool. That's a pretty cool little idea. I've looked into the other Wizardry 4 in particular. I really want to play because it's known to be like it's extremely like it's a really cool game thematically. It really stands out from the other Wizardry games. Like it's almost like a Megami Tensei game in its mechanics, and you play as the villain and you're escaping from like this crazy prison, and it's such a unique game. Wizardry 4, it's really cool. And it's also known to be insanely, ridiculously hard. Like, to like a laughable degree. And because of that, people will often consider it to be a quote, bad game. But the thing about Wizardry 4, if you just play it through with a guide, that cuts out a lot of the difficulty. Because a lot of difficulty only really applies if you don't know what's going on. You know, and you know... I mean, obviously that sort of cheapens the experience a bit, but you can't really enjoy Wizardry 4 normally. I still think it'd be, like, the game still seems way cool enough to play with a guide, to me. I feel like there's still a lot, but, you know, I want to play, it doesn't have as many ports as 1, 2, and 3. It has a PS1 port. That's the one I really want. And that one looks good. I really want to play that one. And because it's such a like a crazy game, like that one's particularly appealing. The other Wizardries look cool in their own way. Like 5 looks cool. Like 5 seems really crazy in some ways as well. Not as much as Wizardry 4, but what's true of most RPGs. That you phase your characters into a wall and kill them. That, what, like the guide or something? Oh yeah, I remember this part. Yeah. Well, it's true of anything. Obviously, a walkthrough is going to cut out some of the challenge. And it's also going to cut out, more importantly, it's going to cut out some of the fun of the experience. But if a game is, like, particularly, like, if it's an insanity level game that is not worthwhile to play through in a normal way, like where it inverts and it becomes like archaeology. Like playing a normal game that can be enjoyed normally with a guide is lame. Playing like a really super cool exploratory game, like let's say Dark Souls, with a guide is stupid because you're killing your own fun. Like, you know, you're deleting all the fun you could have by like the exploration of the game and the discoveries. But the same now, that's not, you know, obviously, you know, people know that. That's standard, you know, intuition of a gamer. But, you know, there's also a thing that happens where that concept inverts. Like where you're playing, where a guide, the idea of playing with a guide makes it more fun. And that is in the case of like insanity games or obscure games. Like maybe it's like you're talking about like a Famicom game that's like in Japanese. It can't really be played normally. And it's like really weird. And then what happens is it becomes like archaeology. Like you're playing this weird, I mean, this applies to Wizardry 4 as well. But let's, you know, but like imagine there's been some games like this in Fliptendo, some like obscure Famicom game. It's just like really weird, and there's maybe not even playthroughs on YouTube, as there isn't in some cases. And then it becomes like archaeology. The guide, it becomes picture like Indiana Jones, and like the guide is like your Grail diary. Like the sacred notes that have been handed down to you from your father, like your Grail diary, and you're like playing through, and like the guide becomes part of the experience. So that can invert, you know, like playing a game, like a certain type of game with a guide is more fun than to not use a guide. But, you know, normal games that can be enjoyed by a normal human, generally you're deleting fun by using a guide. But there's times when the opposite is true. Is what I think is interesting. I think that's interesting. I don't know. I don't hear anyone else ever talk about that. But that's something I've noticed for myself at least. But, you know, I'm somebody that plays lots of really, really obscure, weird Famicom games and like other stuff like that type. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that either. I'll take that. I will fly over the level. Nightmare of Jurong. Some old mystery dungeon games in here. Nightmare of Jurong. Oh yeah, I'd like to play more mystery dungeon games as well, for sure. Mystery dungeon games are awesome. I'm kind of wanting to go back to the first one. The first Super Nintendo one was Dragon Quest. I kind of want to play more of that. That game seems pretty awesome. I like the Dragon Quest theming of it too. Whoa. A guide or tips for a second playthrough. That's a good way to do it, you know? And generally for like a normal game, that's what you should do, is only use a guide or tips for the second playthrough. And then like the second playthrough becomes like the archaeology stream, where it's like, okay, I've beaten this game. Sure, now I've beaten this game. Now I just want to fully harvest all the secrets. Yeah, Torneco's Great Adventure. Yeah, Red Maiden is that logic, you know, that's a generally a good. Wait. Oh yeah, I remember this trick. You've got to avoid the first gate and get to the second gate. That's the trick here. You have to go under it or something. Yep, I remember. I'll take another one of those. I'll get the checkpoint. I've played a little bit of Nightmare Duraga on stream. The game seems awesome as well. I would play more of that. And also like to try out the Chocobo Mystery Dungeon games too. I have like a renewed interest in checking those out now that I've played Shiren. But I also want to go back and play more of Shiren as well. You know, it's a long, long list. I mean, if you notice, that's the one consistent theme. There's always like a never-ending, super long list of games I want to play. There's so many, like, games... Okay, this is... Wait, that's not what I want. Wait a second. Oh yeah, you just gotta fly up here. It's very, very simple. Oh, do you have to actually... Oh, it does require you to fly like a long distance. Not that long. The mystery dungeon games, it just seems like a really great... Like, roguelike games in general are cool for that reason. And there's a ton of roguelike games. You could always go back and, like, you could play, like, NetHack or something like that, or Original Rogue. There's a ton of games like that. But the mystery dungeon games are cool because of, like, how... It's just a really cool iteration on that concept. Like, this really... They're kind of polished in a way. They're like really, they have a ton of depth. Like they do a lot of the stuff that the classic roguelike games do. But also like with really cool aesthetics. So, oops, that was bad. Oh man, is that like chocolate death lava in this stage? This is like the oh yeah, this is the chocolate land. It's not just like mountains, it's chocolate. It's a chocolate land. Yeah, see, you know, I hate to sort of like complain about this game, because I do, like, this game is awesome and I do enjoy playing through it, but, and this came out before Super Mario Kart, of course, so like, this is the first time there had been a chocolate land in a Mario game. It's a good concept. But you know what the problem is? What? Ah! Guys! Everyone! Tam is here! We've got another Tam appearance. Wow! Yeah, Red Mage is... Shiren is awesome. I feel like I'll probably still be playing it 20 years from now as well. That's a game I want to keep coming back to. It's awesome. It's really amazing. I'm definitely glad I finally got around to trying it and playing it. Tam, what's up? Tam, that's never a problem. We're happy that has happened. We're happy that has occurred. Tam, how's it going? You ever play any mystery dungeon games? What's up with you? Tam, do you want to talk about nostalgia? We ranted about some things today. Do you want to talk about nostalgia, or what was the other things we ranted about? Skills ranted about recipes that end in enjoy the food. And then we also, there was also some mention about eating turtles at the beginning of the stream. I'm doing good. I've had a long week, like a long month. I was in the Philippines. Did you know that I was in the Philippines like all of February, Tam? I don't know if you knew that. Going back to visit my wife for the 4th time. It was very amazing. I didn't finish my thought about this chocolate world. I'm getting a bit disjointed. Sometimes I was trying to talk about something and I get distracted by something else. I guess it's not really important right now. Because I'm talking to Tam. Uh-oh, I'm getting a phone call, guys. Hold on a second. Speaking of my wife in the Philippines. You saw that, Tam? That's good. And then also like at a convention last weekend, and I got like 3 conventions in a row, and then after that I have a family cruise. Hello.
Hello, baby.
Hey, honey. How's it going?
I'm good. Just got home.
How was the meeting?
That's good, you know. Just like a outreach.
Outreach. Okay. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, see. Okay. Okay, that's cool. So did anything happen at the meeting? My wife was just at a meeting. A meeting for like Filipino stuff in the mountains.
Yeah, they're just giving like a stuff like a rice, you know, they were giving to the community.
Oh, they're giving rice to the community. That's good. So you guys in the chat, have you ever been to a meeting where they give rice to the community? I bet you haven't. But my wife just was. Right, honey? Did you get any rice?
Yeah, but I give it to my uncle, you know, because he didn't get. Oh.
Oh yeah, that's good. Red Mage just says he goes to other meetings. That's fair. Oh man, dude, this is Hey, this castle gets pretty tough. That's cool. Peanut butter and raw onion? Not like that, Tam. Should I try that? Well, Tam, what have you been up to lately? Tam, I've been on like crazy vacations to the Philippines, and I'm extremely busy with conventions. What about you? What are you up to? Are you too busy like me? Uh-oh, wow, Tam. I'm sorry about your loss. Peanut butter and onion. On raw onion. I would eat it. I would try it, Tam. So you didn't enjoy that then? Honey, did you get to eat any breakfast yet?
Not yet.
Oh, well, you didn't get to eat anything? Okay, well, I hope that you eat something soon. It's important to eat food. You know what, honey? It was raining really hard. It seems to have settled down now, but it was raining really hard here earlier. My mom was sitting in the back porch and she was just appreciating the rain. It felt like I was back in the Philippines. There was so much rain coming down. And I think that my mom is jealous that you get so much rain in the Philippines. She wishes you get that much rain here in America.
And now it's raining there.
Yeah. Well, it rains sometimes here. It's not as much as the Philippines. I suddenly feel kind of tired. It's still the jet lag. Like, I've just been getting tired. I've just been getting tired earlier, generally. Whoops. You traveled last week to Los Angeles for a company you work for. You had lots of fun there and company money. Oh, that sounds good, Tam. What did you do that was fun? Did you eat peanut butter and raw onions? You know, I've obviously eaten peanut butter and I've eaten raw onion, but I haven't had them together. Maybe I'll try that sometime in honor of Tam. Anyway, I still didn't finish my thought. So like getting back to like talking about this game real quick. I like this map. I like the theme of a chocolate world is cool. But no, I won't, Tam. Tam, I'm a weird food eater. I can eat anything and I'll be fine. Just the other day, like I drank some Malort for fun, and I enjoyed it. So don't worry about it. Like I was, I'm still sad I didn't get to eat frog in the Philippines. Like I really wanted to eat some frogs. I missed my chance to devour some frogs. And that's too bad, but someday I'll get to eat some frogs. The jet lag has been... I mean, I've just been getting tired, like, very early. Much earlier than I'm used to. That's me, Red Mages, You agree with him, Tam? What about me being a hipster? Or you mean about the former thing? I would never hate you, Tam. Don't worry about it. I might eat some peanut butter on raw onion, just Tam, if I like do like a special stream where I eat peanut butter on a raw onion in your honor, like, will you watch? It sounds like it could be a good stream. Like that sounds, I don't know, I'm into that idea. I want to eat more interesting foods. Like frogs and peanut butter and onions. It's like it all sounds good. I mean, I want to eat, I want to eat all the crazy foods. Frog leg. No, Tam. Not frog wait, let me make this clear. Not frog legs. Whole frogs. Honey, I love you too. Honey, when you eat frogs, when you get frogs delivered and you have like you make adobo frogs, you eat like the entire frog, right?
Yes, there's nothing to waste. I'm gonna eat all except for bone.
Except for the bone. So all that's left is like the bones of what kind of like what bones are left?
Like they have like a small bone. How like they have like a small bone and then a head bone. They have like a leg bone. Two bones.
It's like a little head bone and legs bone. That'll be all that's left. And that's what I'm going to eat the entire frog. And just like there'll only be like a head bone and a leg bone left. And I'm going to enjoy it too. Yeah, same pet. Head bone connects to the body bone. Nicodemus, would you eat an entire frog? Dude, like when... And I mean, I mentioned this before, but like on my... I think it was the... It was my second trip, I want to say, to the Philippines. We ate... At one point, I got the opportunity to eat whole deep-fried baby ducks. And that was really fun. And it was good. And with the whole deep-fried baby ducks, you could just like eat the whole thing. You could put the whole thing in your mouth and crunch it. Like with the bones. But I mean, like you could do that with other animals too. Like they do that with crabs as well. Like they cook crabs, or like they deep fry crabs, or they do, in such a way that you can like eat the entire crab. Or is it called, I guess it's soft shell crabs. I forget exactly what it is, but you can like, you can eat like the soft-shelled crabs, you can eat the entire crab and nothing goes to waste. And I've had that a few times. It's pretty darn good. You only had frog legs? I can't remember. I feel like I've had frog legs at some point, but I need to go beyond that. I need to eat the entire frog. But man, dude, I feel so bad because I missed my chance. When I was staying like in the village, in Donna's mountain village for a month, I could have had the chance to, I could have found some frogs to eat, and I could have had them like adobo style, and like I missed my chance. But I did eat a lot of fish. So yeah, I was staying in Donna's village, which is in the mountains on the south part of the Philippines. So it's like a mountain village, a little bit away from cities, you know, and it's a simple life, and they eat a lot of rice and fish, and sometimes they eat like other meat if they can get a hold of it. But I ate some fried fish, and a couple times I ate like the whole fish. You're supposed to eat the head. You're supposed to eat like the whole entire fish, and all that's left is like a little bone afterwards. You just eat the whole thing, and they're like it's all fried up, and it was good. You know what is good? You guys ever do that? You should do that. Like fry up some like little. I don't know what kind of fish they are. Like the little fish. Although my wife will eat like the fish heads of like tuna as well, so I guess the size doesn't matter. She likes fish heads. I want to like them too. I want to be cool like that.
I'm eating my late lunch.
What's your lunch, honey?
Rice and sardines.
Rice and sardines? Oh. Yeah, just like canned sardines, right? It's like if fish aren't available, you can always like have sardines from the can. Oh man, I forgot about this stage. They have a lot of canned sardines in the village. Like Donna stocks like probably like it seems like 10 different kinds of like cans of sardines. They like sardines. But they're like sardines in tomato sauce. It's like a little bit different than the sardines you get in a tin here. You just like cook them up and you eat them with rice. Mackerel? You prefer mackerel? Hey, honey, do you ever eat mackerel?
Mackerel? What is that?
It's a kind of fish, I guess. Maybe you don't have that in the Philippines.
I've never eaten that before.
You never eaten mackerel? I guess it's a kind of sardine. Oh, they're popular there in Colombia, Tam. Nice. That's a nice video, honey. They're popular there, huh? They're not really popular in America, but you can get sardines and tomato sauce here. But like when my wife was telling me about like canned sardines and tomato sauce at first, like I had never heard of it. I was like, what? Oh, I haven't heard of that. But that's how they have it commonly in the Philippines. And tomato sauce. It's kind of better. It's kind of better. I like that. I don't really eat sardines in America because they're like way too salty. But if you have them immersed in tomato sauce, it like cuts the saltiness down. It makes sense. Yeah, they are in the grocery store here. I found them at some point. You can find the like sardines, and I was only familiar with sardines from like the standard American version where they're in a tin and they're just like sort of bathed in oil, and like you try to eat them and they're like super salty, which they are anyways. Like with but the tomato sauce just kind of cuts the saltiness. They also like in the Philippines they'll eat like dried fish sometimes, and it's like super salty. And the salt is just there to like help preserve them. But I still like, I can't, that was one of the, despite like stuff like balut and durian and whatever else, like, whole deep fried baby ducks, like, the one of the hardest foods for me to like try to enjoy was like the dried fish, because it's just too salty. It's really hard for me to like get enjoyment from that. I feel like those platforms are really like misaligned there. Yeah, I mean, Chicago, there's like we have access to a lot of stuff. There's Asian markets you can go to. There's even Filipino markets around here. But unfortunately, they're not super close to where I live. Oh, there we go. Whoops. I'm being a bit careless, aren't I? Oh, boy. I think this game only has like 7 worlds. So it's not 8 like you would think. It's 7. Like after this is the final cave area with Bowser, I think. I think that's right. All right. I can't get that dragon coin because it's in there. Oh. I mean, you ride on that guy like Super Mario Bros. 2. What's that, like, unique bone platform there? Look at that. Uh-oh. Starting to get tired. I started the stream earlier. I thought we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going forward. We gotta at least beat Super Mario World. Oh, this... I don't remember this stage. Oh no, I'm trapped. Well, they make you like phase out of the block. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Is that what you want to do there? That doesn't seem right. I think you want to like take the P block and... I mean, do we just want to go down this pipe? Is that all we want to do? Yoshi. Got him back. Oh, lost him. Oh, it's just a bonus, okay. I do need some more lives. Oh! Don't you hate it when that happens? Oh boy. I'll get all those valuable coins. I gotta collect them. Oh, pipes going up and down. The blocks that like go vertical and then horizontal. That's cool. Look at this. Look at this fun. Alright. Did we finish World 6? Got a castle left? Pretty close to the end of the game, right? I think kind of close. This game doesn't... You know what I forgot what I was... I never did finish my thought, like an hour ago, about the chocolate world. I never said what I wanted to say about the chocolate world. What I wanted to say was that it's kind of a shame that, to me, I feel like the chocolate world doesn't quite register enough as a chocolate world. I love that there's a chocolate world in this game. I do get distracted very easily, Tam. I mean, it's hard to be a streamer, okay? I mean, you probably know this. Streaming is hard. The game you're playing itself is often so distracting. We're trying to talk to your silly chat. It's not chocolatey enough. It's not. The chocolate world is not chocolatey enough, all right? Look, you guys know it's true. Don't pretend like you don't. I don't know, it doesn't quite register enough as a chocolate world, I feel like. I really enjoy streaming. It's just, it's a bit challenging. And there's gonna be times where you get distracted or, you know, your thoughts don't coalesce into like a perfect... That's the best way to summarize it. Your thoughts don't coalesce into a perfect. What more needs to be said? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take my dishes downstairs real quick. I want to do. I gotta put this butter back in the fridge. Streaming is hard. Good night. Okay, I'm back. Coalesce. It's a good word, Tam, if you could, like, use it. Yes. No, Red Mage, let me expand a little bit on my thought further, okay? So, here's what I think about the chocolate world. It's a cool idea for a theme of a world, but in practice, like if you like, I'm just, again comparing this game to like Super Mario Brothers 3, which is like so good with its themes. Its stage themes are so memorable, and like each world is really distinct and stands out. And some of them are like really memorable, like the giant world, and you know. And the Sky World. Oops. The chocolate world, I feel like the chocolate world in this game just kind of feels like a mountain world. You know what I mean? Like, you can, if it wasn't for the fact that the stages are, I realized this as I was playing through, like, just now. If it wasn't for the fact that the stages were labeled chocolate, you would just like think it was like a mountain stage, you know what I mean? It doesn't register enough, like it doesn't feel unique enough. It doesn't stand out enough. Like, and you know, it's cool that it's a chocolate world, but at the end of the day, it just kind of feels like a little bit of a mountainy. It feels it's not different enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, in terms of like theme, the worlds in this game just don't have as much personality as they do in Super Mario Brothers 3. That's what I'm saying. The worlds in Super Mario Brothers 3 are they're just better. Uh-oh. Did I consume too much alcohol? I'm dying a lot. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna play good now. Does that make sense, Red Mages? Again, this game is definitely really good, but it's just not the best Mario game. There's no way this is the best Mario game. It is just not. But it is really cool. It's doing things for the first time with Mario game. It's like really cool and it's awesome, and with the routes and stuff, that's really neat. There's Yoshi and then the cape, and there's like a bunch of really neat things in this game for sure. Uh-oh. This is a pretty cool stage. No red mages. I'm saying that the themes of all the stages don't have as much personality. They don't stand out as much as like Super Mario Bros. 3. I'm a little drunk, but I'm not stoned. I mean, not really. That rum and coke. I was drinking some wine earlier as well, and I think it's more so just that like it's making me tired. Like the jet lag I haven't fully recovered from the jet lag either. So I'm gonna use all that as an excuse. I didn't know I was obsessed with chocolate, but if I am, that could be why. Is it wrong to be obsessed with chocolate? Skittles, Red Mages is calling for you. Skittles. You're being called, summoned. Also, does Skittles and Mr. Leo know that Tam is here? Somebody, like, wake them up. Skittles and Mr. Leo, wake up! There's things afoot! There's things afoot in the flip side realm! This is just pretty hard. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna play really good now, starting now. Oh, Skittles was preparing a fine meal. Skittles, could you tell us about the 7-course fine dining meal you're preparing? Like, what are the first 3 courses? Tam is here, Skittles. And also, Red Mages is getting angry. He needs you to calm him down. I don't know what's gonna happen. Dying here. Oh no, I keep trying to go too fast. I gotta slow down. I gotta calm down. Microwave. Yeah, somebody's gotta push those buttons, Skittles. Somebody's gotta push them. It's an important job. Skittles, Red Mages has a point. I should be yelled at for becoming a dirty pot-smoking hippie. Like, I should take a shower, I should stop smoking so much pot, and I should stop being a hippie, and I should become like a yuppie instead, or whatever is like the cool thing to be. That's true. That's all true. Red Mages is right, as usual. Yeah, I could become a pot-smoking yuppie. Red Mages, would that be better? If I was a pot-smoking yuppie? Son of a bitch! I'm on my last life now. When's the last time I saved? Where can I, like, go save real quick? How can you, like, you have to, like, beat new level or something, right? Is it, like, a cheap way to, like, save quickly? I don't really, you know what? I actually don't know. I don't think so. I think I have to just beat the next stage. Yep, I could go back and get 1-ups somewhere if I wanted to farm 1-ups. But I don't really remember where I could do that. I'm not, let's just keep going forward, whatever. Uh-oh. Do you have 0 life in this game? Oh, you don't have a 0 life. Oh, I might have to redo some stages now. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta redo some stages. Look at that. No, Tam, we want to beat the dogs. Maybe we need a new quote. No, Tam, we want to eat the frogs. Do we need to, you know, I just said it. No, Tam, we want to eat the frogs. Okay, put it in there, Skittles. Skittles, I do. What's Skittles? What's the problem? Cool people do, Skittles, like me. But the gun wasn't loaded, Tam. It's just a metaphorical gun. And there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, let's talk about cooking instructions. Skittles, what do you think about cooking instructions? Should cooking instructions instruct about cooking? Yeah, they're pushy. They are. They're very pushy. They always like tell you what to do. I've noticed that. Skittles makes a good point. But Tam, in your instructions for that, would you then say enjoy afterwards? Would you say step 3, enjoy? Enjoy eating that raw onion with peanut butter? Would you say that? Food must be cooked to such and such a temperature. That's true. Like, that is very pushy indeed. You should re-explain it to him, Skittles. I think it's a very important rant that everyone should be privy to. Step 3, swallow or spit. Is that cooking? I don't know, Tam. Wow, that's interesting. Dude, should I go under here? I'm gonna look for some secrets real quick. There's something good under here, it seems like. Oh, you need the blue switch thing to go under here? Okay, whatever. That's how it is, huh? Whoa, that guy. I guess you're supposed to jump on their heads to get over, but you can just not do that. You know, the problem with cooking instructions is the other problem. Cooking instructions, they really don't allow room for the creativity that we all wish that we had, you know? They're so constricting. They tell you exactly what to do. And do they leave you any room for agency? They don't give you the freedom and agency that we all so desire. And that's a big problem in the world of cooking instructions. There needs to be more options and more freedom. Don't you guys think so? DJ Sarugi thinks. DJ Sarugi, what's up? DJ Sarugi, you've come just in time. Thanks for the raid. Tell us what you think about cooking instructions. That's the topic. That's the hot topic here today in the Flipsider channel. As we play Super Mario World. A world of Mario. You know what? You're right, Tam. Agency is so overrated. You think about, like, the agencies can be, like, you know, they can be really expensive. They can be too expensive, and they charge a lot for, like, getting you work. Yes, cooking instructions, DJ Sarugi. That's the hot topic here. Hello, Kaori. Whoa, I almost fell. I don't want to fall. Falling makes me feel fallen. Whoa. That's as I planned. We're all doing very well. We're having lots of very exciting, inspiring talk. You cook on your own terms. Yeah, like, that's the problem, DJ. Cooking instructions, they give you instructions. They expect you to follow them. Right? Where's the freedom? Where's the flexibility? And then they tell you at the end to enjoy the food you've made. That's so presumptuous of them. What if you don't enjoy it, you know? Like, isn't that valid? So much wrong with cooking instructions, and I'm glad that Skittles has brought this to our attention. If it weren't for Skittles, we all never would have thought about all this. But now we are. And it's thanks to Skittles. Big thank you. Let's all give a big thank you to Skittles for really helping to set us into like a good topic here. Like it's like opening our eyes to the truth, really. By the way, I believe Skittles is cooking right now. He's cooking like a feast or a banquet meal. Oh man, it's raining again. It stopped raining, but now the raining is like coming down again. It's like outside my house. That was a buzzsaw, and it just cut into my flesh. That hurts. Honey, a buzzsaw just cut me in half. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Honey, that kiss made me feel a lot better. I was in pain.
I love you.
Oh, thanks. I love you too. It's the flip wife. Honey, how do you feel about being the flip wife?
I'm so happy.
Aw, I'm happy too. We're all happy.
I'm so proud of you, and you know, I'm so proud I'm your wife. I'm
Yeah.
Flipsider's wife.
Flipsider's wife.
I'm so proud and to be honored
Yeah.
as your wife.
Thank you. Well, I'm proud to have you as my wife. The wife of Flipsider. Aw. Thank you, honey. I love you.
I love you too.
Take that, Tam. Your heart just grew 2 sizes. And now you're gonna have to go to the hospital and you're gonna have to get treatment for large heart disease. And don't bill us, okay? We're technically not liable for your medical issues. No court would convict us. Sorry. That's how it is. I'd really like to not die anymore. Okay, now it's time to just focus on the video game I'm playing, I think. Oh, I just killed myself. I balked. I just jumped there. It's not looking too good. Can't be helped. No zero life in Super... Do you guys know there's no zero life in Super Mario World? That is shocking. That could be the most shocking thing. No zero life. Nintendo. Listen, I used to love Nintendo until I learned that they had the audacity to not put a zero life. in Super Mario World. That's when I really started to question. No zero life. Sarugi meal. That like literally means, I mean not literally. That means, in Japanese that means a sword meal. Meal of, maybe it's like served on a sword. Because of the zero life situation, right, Red Mages? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, are you talking, you know, I'm only, yeah. So you guys all are bummed out about the fact that there's no zero life in this game. I understand you. I'm like right with you. The zero life situation is deplorable. You're like, why would one? Why would times one? Like, that should be Mario times one. Should mean there's another Mario. You see that right now, guys? Look at the top left corner, how it says Mario times 4. That means there's 4 more Mario. It should mean there's 4 more Marios in the counter. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I die, then it's Mario times 3. There's 3 more Marios left. So that should mean, let's say that right now it says Mario times 1. Okay, now follow my math. It says Mario times 1. So I'm Mario, but then in the counter, there's 1 more Mario. That should mean there's 1 more Mario. If there's Mario times 1, there's 1 more Mario available. So when this Mario dies and is permanently deleted from the world of existence, then the next Mario should come out because it's 1 Mario left. Mario times 1. Guys, that's the way video games work. That's like a basic law. But what did Nintendo do? They violated the basic laws of Mario when they made Super Mario World. And nobody ever talks about this. Well, listen, I think it's about time somebody did talk about it. And that's why you guys come here to the Flipsider stream. Because that's fuzzy math. That's improper Mario math. Skittles knows. That's why he's making that face. He's making that's a Commandra face of agreement, because he knows that what I'm saying is true and correct. He knows that. Skittles is well aware. What if I go up here? Oh, damn it. I never went up here before. I'll be able to get up here. I'm gonna go to the pipe up there. There we go. There's a power-up as well. It's got to go somewhere. Look at this. Is this like the only place in the game where there's like a bone graphic? Like the pipe is on a bone for some reason. I don't remember there being a bone anywhere else in Super Mario World. Did you guys know that Super Mario World has bones? Who knew that? Does anybody know that? You guys did. None of you guys knew that. I bet if I would have asked you before today, hey, remember that part in Super Mario World where there's a pipe on a bone? You would all be like, what are you talking about? But look, it's right there. There's a pipe on a bone. Who knew that there was a pipe on a bone? You can't even go in it. What? You can't go in this pipe on a bone? Why is there a pipe on a bone if you can't go into it? That violates the logic of pipes on bones. I just found another thing Nintendo did wrong. I don't know about Nintendo anymore. Like, they used to be perfect. But now I've found 2 flaws with Nintendo. They violated the principle of Mario Lives, and now a pipe on a bone you can't go in? I found 2 reasons why Nintendo may not be the company we thought. Wow. Those are the only two reasons we found so far. Well, let's just keep playing. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe we'll find something else. I don't know what, you know, who knows what there could be. A marrow. I just saw what you said there, Skittles. A marrow passageway. Skittles, how'd you get so funny? I didn't know people could be that funny, Skittles. I didn't know. You'll never own a Switch 2? I will, Red Maid is. I'll like report to. I'll stream it. You don't need to own it. I'll stream from it, and then you can see how it is. It's got like a new Pokemon game that people like apparently. Skittles has one. You know, they've gotten very litigious recently, but I'm still gonna get a Switch 2 eventually. Play some of the games, probably. You know, whatever. Every game is a key card. Yeah, but I mean, like, you know. Well, you own a Switch 2 anyway, though. We've talked about this before. I mean, it is annoying, but it's also the same as... It's basically the same as, like, the other consoles. And also Steam. It's all the same. But it is disappointing, but, you know. Oh, well. How many endless games I have to play? Yeah, but some of those games are Switch 2 games, Red Maid is. Well, not many, but there's a couple. A couple of them are Switch 2 games, Red Maid is. There are new games. Yeah, I mean, there's the list of new games has... The list of games to play does have a few new games. Well, I'm not gonna buy it at launch. I'm gonna buy it when it's cheaper, hopefully. I'm not in a rush to get it. I mean, I'm just like, you know. Oh, dang, that instant kills you. That was a waste of power-ups. Oh, you get cheaper eventually. It won't? Isn't the original Switch cheaper now? Oh really? They made it more expensive? Well, how much does a Switch cost now? Oh, well, I mean, if you're talking about like the new Switch with like the better screen, like that doesn't count. What about an original Switch? But you can't get it cheaper anywhere? You sure about that? That's true, Skittles. The economy could be better, huh? Well, it's not strictly a Nintendo thing. Like, you can get deals from, like, other companies. Right? I mean, you can find things on sale from other companies. I mean, I'm not talking about, like, only looking at it where I'm sure that there's some places you can find deals. Yeah. Games are expensive. Oh, yeah, okay, that's right, this part. Oh, yeah, this is a pretty hard stage. I forgot all about this stage. Well, I don't know. Maybe it won't get cheaper. Or maybe I won't have the opportunity to get it cheaper. Or maybe I will, but I probably won't. The thing is, I probably won't really try that hard to get it cheaper anyway. To be honest. But I'll probably wait and get it from, I don't know. I might not get it for like years later. Yeah, there's not... I mean, there's a couple games on it that I would like to play, but... there's not much of a compelling reason to get one. I mean, there's also, like, not really particularly more reason to own a PS5 either. Or a... whatever the other console is. But... or at least for me. I do need a little bit more of a compelling reason to, like, get a new console. It's kind of a bit of trouble. We're stuck in Chocolate World right now. We've been stuck in Chocolate World for a lot longer than any other world so far. Oh yeah, that's different, Red Mages. That's different. Bloodborne was... I mean, Bloodborne by itself is like a huge part of the reason of like justifying a PS4 purchase as well. There wasn't much reason to get it. There was no reason to get a PS4 until Bloodborne came out. And that continued to be like a huge part of the reason to even own that console. So it's funny what like one really good exclusive can do. They're currently offering? Well, I know you're a really big fan of Astrobot. I can't comment too much. But Nintendo currently doesn't feel like the same Nintendo as before, so I'm sure that might be true. The Donkey Kong game? I'm sure it's probably a good game, but I'm not Man, this bone pipe is so weird. I can't say I'm super excited to, like, I mean, like, the whole theme of the game it's hard to get excited about it. About that Donkey Kong game. Seems like it, but you. I feel like I would probably like it if I gave it a chance. It's just, like, hard to be excited about it. I just don't really care for the game's theme that much. Well, I agree with that, Red Mages. Not just Donkey Kong Country, but, you know, what about Honey on the Road on PC Engine? No, but I mean, there's, like, infinite number of, like, cool games on older consoles I want to play. There's a pretty limited amount of new stuff that is interesting to me. But I mean, just generally, I don't know, you know, there's always, like, if you look around, there's always some cool stuff on like any platform. But all the really cool stuff that appeals to me is it's on, you know, it's on systems from like the 80s, 90s, and maybe like early 2000s. Mostly. I mean, that's where the good stuff is concentrated. Hey, Monocule. Oh, you gotta be here. Monocule, Tam, there was a Tam appearance here earlier, you know, Monocule. That was pretty cool. I mean, he might still be around. I think. Dude, he's still here. There you go. Still here? Wouldn't want to miss this. Wouldn't want to miss this stream. I was expecting to kind of blow through this game really fast, but this part of stage 6 here actually gets pretty tricky. It's pretty tricky. Forgot how tricky this gets. And Colic is here too. You want to say hello to Colic? Tam and Colic can now talk, finally. The red switch. It's not like I didn't go for it. I've been trying to just like finish the game and not devote too much time to like getting secrets. I didn't really remember where any of the switch. I don't remember where the other ones are besides the yellow one. I do want to 100% this game, but I figure I would just come back later. Like, I'll finish it first and then come back later and get all the stuff I missed. That's what I'm figuring right now. That's the plan. So far, it's working out pretty great. Star Road. I don't remember how to take Star Road though, but I mean, I want to do a normal playthrough of the game. I don't want to do a Star Road playthrough where you skip. I don't want to skip the game. I want to do a normal playthrough and at least see like all the normal stages along the normal route. Because it's not a speed run. I'm just trying to enjoy a normal playthrough of the game. Second, your favorite Monocle game is second to Galaxy. Yeah, we were talking about like favorite Mario. I've been talking about as I play this. I'm realizing that I really prefer Mario 3 to this game by quite a bit. I really prefer Mario 3 quite a bit. Like, there's a lot about this game that I think just doesn't fare that well to Mario 3. Like, I think like all the stages and their theming, it's just not as strong as Mario 3. Like the chocolate. This is the chocolate the chocolate world that we're in right now, but like it doesn't really do enough to feel different. It just feels like mountains, you know? And too many of the worlds like don't really stand out that much, I feel like, in this game compared to like in Mario 3. And I don't know, there's like a bunch of things that I think are better about Mario 3. I mean, this game is still cool, but and of course, you know, Mario 64 will always be my favorite 3D Mario, without a doubt. Mario Galaxy, I want to go back and I want to replay Mario Galaxy though, and to reevaluate it. But I mean, Mario Galaxy is awesome as well, and Mario Sunshine is awesome. Like, all those games are awesome. But Mario 64 is like one of the great masterpieces of all video games. It's hard to beat that. And I think Mario 3 is like way up there as well. It's like one of the great masterpieces of platformers. It is God tier. The Galaxy is awesome, though. I do need to replay Galaxy. Odyssey is good. Odyssey is good. I don't like it as much as the aforementioned 3D. Like, I think it is a step down from Galaxy and Sunshine and 64, but it's cool. Like, it's interesting in some ways. It has pretty good stage and world design. It's got a pretty good soundtrack. And it sort of has that problem of it's overstuffed with content that starts to get repetitive, but it mostly doesn't have that until post-game stuff. Oh, so is this the final map now? Is this the final area? Does this start with like a sunken ship thing? It's cool. I don't really remember this. Okay. Colic, you know, I'm gonna definitely come back and try to 100% this and get like all the every single route. But that'll be for like a different stream. Right now I just want to finish this game. This is a cool stage. Oh yeah, I remember this now. Like I like this concept with the ghosts. This is very neat. Odyssey did have some, like that one song. The Pauline song in Mario Odyssey is a really, really good song. Like one of the best songs of any like new modern thing. It's way better than the song they came up with for that Kirby game, Forgotten Lands, which has ended up sort of being a disappointment to me. That Kirby game. But Mario Odyssey was not a disappointment. It was a very good new Mario game. It's just, you know, in some ways it it doesn't quite live up to Galaxy or Sunshine or 64. But it was still very good. Can't get it. This is a fun map. It wasn't Divine of Wonder. Yeah, I need to try Wonder at some point. Like, Wonder seems like... There's things about it that seem annoying, but it still seems like it would be a pretty fun game. So I want to play it. Oh, man. This is a cool map, though. Oh, this is how you get down into Bowser's Zone. I see. This is a pretty cool map. I like this conceptually. Totally forgot about this. Thought too many deaths. That's what I would have thought too, Colic. I was wrong. I mean, I just haven't played this in a long time. It is a pretty easy game for like a lot of the game, but it gets harder towards the end. The Yoshi game coming out? Yeah, I love this part with the ghosts disappearing and reappearing here. This is really cool stage design here. This is one of the coolest stages in the game so far. I know that the Star Road stages and like the Special Road stages are really cool in this game, though. It's been a while, but I remember those pretty distinctly. But this is one of the coolest like normal game stages. There's too many stages in this game in Mario World that sort of blend together, like all the ghost house, all the different like forest stages and normal platforming stages. A lot of stages kind of blend together. But oh, I needed that. That's good. I couldn't quite get the one up from that. Oh, I want that. Got it. It's good. Yeah, that's a neat stage. That's cool. Mario's approachable and fun. Most Mario games are honestly approachable and fun. Most Nintendo design, like all Nintendo design, I don't know, I would probably say, I'm guessing all Nintendo designed Mario games are approachable and fun. Oh yeah, I remember this. And then Bowser's got the flashing sign. That's right. I thought there was like 7 worlds, and it is a bit odd there's 7 worlds and not 8 in this game. It's a bit odd. It's like, why is there 7? Because, you know, original Mario had 8. 8 is more of like a expected number for amount of worlds. I think like most of the new Mario games have 8 worlds whenever there's like a number of worlds. Well, why 7? You know, I don't know. I think that always felt a little bit odd to me. Like when I first played this game, like, why is there 7? That's kind of an odd number. Over 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, can't really agree with you. I probably prefer 2 and 3 to this. I like 1 a lot as well. This game is like probably close with 1. Yeah, I don't know. I have to check my rating of this game. I might actually kind of dock the rating. I don't know. I feel like this game... Well, I don't know. Maybe I should probably wait to like fully 100% it. Like this game is still kind of it's less about like Mario 3 is really about the journey through all those different stages. The journey through like throughout the game. It's like it's a journey. But this game's not really. It doesn't feel like a journey. It feels like kind of just like exploring and finding secrets. So it's like, it's kind of half the game. It's like you almost have, like, to get the full enjoyment from this game, you almost have to be secret hunting, I feel like. You got Star Road, and then you got like the secret area as well, secret world. It's like 2 different secret worlds in this. This is a really fun game to secret hunt in, though. That's the secret ingredient of this game, is like, it's a really fun secret hunting game, I think, I want to say. But still, you know, like, it doesn't, like, right, it still, like, I should be focusing on beating the game now and not secret hunting, because I just don't have the time. You know, first beat the game, and then I'll do a future stream at some point where I come back and, you know, secret hunt and get the 100%. Because I'm tired. I already want to go to sleep. I'm still getting tired pretty early. Still, dealing with a little bit of jet lag. Oh, why is he coming up here? That's not right. Oh, I could make that work. Take that, idiot. You're just an idiot football player. You don't know anything. Uh-oh. He fell down. There's too many football players in these caves. Uh-oh. There's nothing over here. Where's the... Oh, I gotta go down there. That's the key. Oh, no! Football players are evil. No! Look out! No! Beware! Kill them with ice! Is that their name, Charging Chuck? It's not a good name. Alright, now a big fat red stage here. Alright, what was this one? What's going on here? Let's see. We got some bats. We got caves. We got things going up and down. It looks like another good stage. My memory of this seems to not be working so well. I guess I vaguely remember this, yeah. Favorite Mario bar? It's Mario 64. Mario 64 to me is like one of the best video games ever made. It's a game that, like, it's one of my favorite games to, like, go back to. Mario 64. This is Skittles' favorite Mario. Wow. So, like, in the eternal struggle between Mario 3 and Mario World, we have several Mario Worlders here. You're not on my... Like, we're on different sides of the battlefield. It's like... The Mario 3 is like the South. Like I'm on the side of the South, Mario 3. But we got some Northerners here. Got some Mario World loving Northerners. What's up with that? I don't know. I mean, I wasn't even, that's not even getting into 64, because I was just like, the classic battle is like 3 versus World. The games that people generally consider to be like the best 2D games. If you bring 64 into it, that complicates everything. But then, like, and then in that case, 64 is like the ultimate best, of course. Of course, that's, yeah. And Red Mage is with me. Favorite Mario of all Mario is 64. That's the ultimate. Then Mario 3 is second. Monarchy, all right, so we got some agreement on 64. We got some agreement in the chat. That's good. Some agreeers. We got some agreeers of the correct opinion of the streamer. Do you guys know that the streamer automatically gets to be correct by virtue of being the streamer? Like, did you know that's one of the perks of being the streamer? Like, you guys aren't the streamer. Did you know that? Oh, that's the wrong way. This is really cool stage. I forgot they do a lot of cool stuff in Mario World with the moving, like, up and down. It's not a platform, but it's like the moving ground. There's a lot of moving ground that moves like up and down, left and right. Like, they do some pretty cool like stage design stuff with that moving ground. These are all great games. Like 3 is like 2, 3, like 1, 2, 3, World. You know, and we're all forgetting, of course, Yoshi's Island. But I wouldn't put that in my top 3 anyway. But Yoshi's Island is great. Mario 64, like the 3D Marios, like Galaxy 64, Sunshine. Sunshine is really good as well. Like not enough people seem to appreciate Sunshine, but Sunshine is like pretty amazing overall. The new Super Marios. The new Super Marios are definitely feel weaker. They feel a little bit more generic and less exciting. But I think they're still good games though. Reasonably good games. I should go back and I should play those. I should stream those. I think I played a little bit of new Mario 1 maybe. Man. Where'd all my time go? How much more of the stage is there? Finish it. I didn't think the Mario controlled poorly though. I think I played a little bit of new Super Mario. You ever got into Sunshine? Sunshine is awesome. I think Sunshine is really, really good. Like it's got the level, like the stage design is really, really cool in so many ways. A lot of really amazing level design in Sunshine. It has some problems, but they're ultimately like pretty minor problems, I'd say. Hey honey, how's it going? Hello. Hello.
Oh,
How's it?
it's good. It's pretty good. I just feel sleepy.
What do you feel? What's wrong? What's wrong, honey? You feel tired?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Let's see. You doing okay? Did you get enough to eat? Hmm. Honey, you know what, honey? I wish we could... I want to ask you what your favorite Mario game is, but you never played a Mario game. You're talking about Mario games.
Well, I mean, I don't know if Mario that I played before is the same Mario that I talk about.
What Mario? Which Mario did you play before?
The one who running, always running.
Oh, you've only played the mobile one, yeah. You've only played the mobile Mario game. Did you like it?
Well, yeah, I like it.
That's good. Well, honey, someday we're gonna put you in front of my computer and we're gonna stream and you can play some more Mario games. And then you can figure out a favorite.
I can't wait, baby.
And you can be a Mario expert. Just like me.
Honey, can I ask you something about the gasoline there? You know, is it like really high? Is it expensive already there?
Yeah. Well, I think it's not as expensive recently. I don't know. I feel like it's not super expensive recently.
Because here in the Philippines, it's getting expensive, you know, and a lot of people like are panicking buying all the gasoline.
Oh, it's getting really expensive. Well, it might be getting more expensive everywhere because of like, war. You know? That's probably what's... Oh, well, Wookie, I think that's just what's happening. Hopefully it's only temporary. Uh-oh. Yeah, the mobile Mario game is what she played. Beware of Zelda. I'll tell her you said that, Skittles. I'm sure she'll appreciate that. I am it. Isn't it like the I want to say like the plants here like are interesting because they look like an obstacle, but they're just background. Yeah, I vaguely remember this stage. A lot of these stages I like totally forgot about. Whoa. Gas has doubled here as well. Has it? Has gas doubled in America? I didn't even notice that. I guess that makes sense. That it would have. Bummer. Bummer. Do 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 do. Mario World is the best Mario, according to people that are wrong. Just kidding. I slipped and fell to my death. That is not a cool way to be Mario. Listen, everybody here is allowed to have their own Mario opinions, and we have Mario equality here. You can like whatever Mario you want, and you will not be discriminated against. There's no Mario discrimination allowed here in this channel. Everybody has Mario equality. Of course you're all wrong. The only red mages is right. Whatever red mages says is the best one is right. And everyone else, including me, is wrong, and we all accept that. Uh-oh, the lives are getting a little low. Even red mages agrees. Or especially red mages agrees. Or maybe you should say, we agree with red mages. I mean, isn't red mages, isn't he the one that really knows what's going on? Red mages knows what's going on. He knows. I got the 1-up. I needed that. Good. And I got to the end of the stage. I needed that too. Alright. Good. Progress. I am progressing. Progressing a little bit more smoothly than Honey on the Road. Although we played this already longer than that. I'm going to finish it in just a second. I'm going to beat the Bowser stage in 3 seconds. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, the boulders. I definitely remember this. The football players have become boulder diggers now. That's what we all do Skittles, you know? I mean, we all wish we could have opinions as correct as Mr. Leo, but it's, you know, it's hard to be as correct as Mr. Leo. It's hard. It's hard to be that correct. He's just too correct all the time. Okay, I didn't want to have those 2 deaths. But I did. But I won't die anymore. From now on, I will live. I died. That was not the plan. This time I will play perfectly. Should I have got that brick first? Alright, perfect play. It's working out. Just like I planned. Slippery ice. And it's all like pretty and purple, just the way I like my slippery ice. I see. Going into the slippery ice zone got me the feather. It made me feel light on my feet. Just the way I like to feel. And now I get a Yoshi? I'm getting like all the good stuff. Wait, what's down there? Yeah?
Can you please mute your because I'm gonna make a voice over in my video.
Okay. I will.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mwah. Uh-oh, I lost my Yoshi because I can't bring him back up. I was just trying to... Oh, whoops. Okay. Is this death? No. Okay. I was like, what's down there? And then end up just like slipping and falling into it. You just get me through the stage. Uh-oh. There was a key somewhere. Oh, we need Yoshi. You need to get Yoshi here. Look at that. cares? That's not a checkpoint stage, though. Only got the 1 life left. Can I what is this, a ghost house? Oh, it's a castle. Can I finish this in 1 life? Not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, oh, boy. Okay, I'm just going to finish it in 1 life. It's fine. I'm ready for anything. I'm so ready. I'm ready for anything. I'll play perfectly. It's time for perfect Mario play. Am I supposed to go up here? Oh, it's a tricky snake like that. Oh, let's see. I did it. I figured it out. Oh yeah, dude, this reminds me of some of the snake levels I made. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's pretty tricky. I like that. That's good. Don't really need that. I forgot there was such a cool snake stage in this game. This game did invent the snake stages. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Like the concept of the snake stages came from this game. I guess it came from Battletoads before this game, but as far as to be used in Mario games. I wonder if there was a secret down there. I feel like there could have been a secret down there, but it could have just been death. Not worth the risk. No. Oh, man. Fortunate. Oh, we got a new clip. Let's check it out. From now on, I will live. I died. That was not the plan. From now on, I will live. I died. That was not the plan. It wasn't. It wasn't the plan, all right? It wasn't. Isn't it funny? It is funny how plans can change. Yeah, that's the ironic thing is, Skittles, even just like speaking the words, okay, from now on I'm gonna live, like it slightly distracts me and makes like living harder. I would have been better off just not to say anything, but yet I keep saying words, despite it having no benefit towards my own life. And you know what? In life, a lot of times when I say words, it has no benefit to me. There's so many words I say that do not benefit me. Uh-oh. I couldn't do it. Now I gotta repeat, like, how many stages? A few. Guys, you gotta repeat some stages now. This is what happens when you game over in a Mario game. Did you know that? Well, I mean, in Mario World. In Super Mario Bros. 1, we go back to the beginning of the game. Or 2. tried to not die. I tried so hard to not die, but I died. Despite trying so hard to not die. Isn't that weird? I love you too, honey. Honey, I just found a bonus round where I can collect more lives. But I'm not getting good luck. I only collected 1 extra life, honey. You're right. Monocule makes a good point. I might be trying too hard. I need to try trying less. I should try less trying. Oh. Oh, sorry. I forgot that I was muted. Sorry, honey. I forgot I was muted.
It's okay.
Love you too.
Love you too.
Skittle wisdom is the wisest form of wisdom I know. I would trust that wisdom. Sometimes I feel like Skittles, even if he doesn't have it, like even if he doesn't have a long Gandalf beard, like a flowing Gandalf beard and mustache, and maybe like a wizard hat, I feel like he does, like on the inside, like mentally he has those things. Do you guys ever feel that about Skittles? Maybe Skittles feels that about himself sometimes. Skittles, do you ever feel like on the inside you do have a flowing wizard's mane and a Gandalf's mane and that was the Gandalf? Well, you see, Skittles, a Gandalf is a wizard with a long flowing beard and a hat, and he has a staff. He has a staff, and he's wise, just like you. So you're kind of kindred spirits, Skittles. You know that? So that's pretty cool. I think it should really be like Skittles off. Not Gandalf. It should be Skittles off. Or Gantles. Maybe it should be Gantles. That sounds pretty good. Yes, Skittles. That's what I was trying to say. Yes. Now that's Skittle wisdom. Wow. Now that's real wisdom right there. What we just heard. True wisdom of the Skittles. Skittles is underrated, yes. He should be rated higher. Skittles should be more overrated. He's not overrated enough. Should be more overrating of Skittles. Okay, how can we take this Yoshi to the end and get the key thing? How can we do that? Uh-oh. Well, it's kind of tricky to collect. Okay, well, I'm not going to get that. I don't know where the key is. Maybe it was up there. Maybe it's up here. This guy, I gotta get this guy out of the... Should I bother looking for it? Dude, no. I just gotta finish this. But if I got the key, I would, like, maybe I would get a save point, though. Should be good. Well, it's not up there. Maybe it was, like, back. Oh, whatever. Oh, boy. Oh, it's just, there's just like ceiling above me anyway. The key's at the end, is it? Oh, that's right. You just had to bring... Oh, I totally forgot that you just had to bring Yoshi there. Forgot what the deal was. My brain failed to work. Oh, that's like a Star World thing. That doesn't get me a save, though. It doesn't get me a save. Do I dare to do a Star World? It's probably not wise. I should just do Bowser. Oh well, I'm already here now. Monocule, you got good ideas. Oh, wait a second. I didn't think this through, I guess? Now what do I do? That was wrong. That was not a good idea. Should have just went here. Skipping the castle. That means I don't get the checkpoint, though. But that's okay, I'll just finish this. Yeah, that's right. This is the... Alright, easy. 5. It's just like a bunch of different potential dangers, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember this as well, but I don't remember anything about like what's a good route to take. That's probably a pretty good one. I don't know, dude, 1 seems pretty messed up. I got lucky there. Let's try 2 instead. This seems more... Uh-oh. Yeah, see, like, this should be easy. I can get 1-ups here, I can get 1-ups on these guys. Should I go for it? maybe I could potentially get a 1-up. There's enough turtles. He disappeared though. Oh yeah, dude. The 1-up would be so valuable right now. Look at that. Oh, I needed that. I needed that 1-up. That's very good. Okay. So 5 seemed good. I just have to time the run correctly. It seems simple though. Okay. Count the number of spikes. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, dude, that's pretty easy. That's a good one to do. Definitely want to do 2 first. I can keep farming that 1-up. I could potentially like just keep getting that life back here. Yeah, it's a good point. It's good. I mean, me as well, Monocule. Uh-oh. Oh, like these guys from Super Mario Brothers 2. Have like a little cameo here. It's kind of just like, it's one of the ways in which like consoles just used to have like a lot more character. Maybe there's just barely enough turtles here to get one 1-up. You can't get multiple. They made it so you couldn't get multiple, I think. I mean, maybe I can't. I don't know. I should try going back and forth in case you can spawn more, because there'll still be more 1-ups, right? Will any more spawn? It'd be great if you could get more than one here. Yeah, I don't think you can. Okay. Super Nintendo has a very distinctive sound, for sure. So this just leads to a darkness stage. You don't get another choice of stage here. I vaguely remember this. Okay, the Mecha Koopas, I remember them. Oh, and that's Bowser. Alright. Bowser already. Not the most memorable Bowser Castle. Like, the choosing different stage segments is cool. But I feel like there should have been a bit more of that. Definitely doesn't have the impact of the Mario 3. There's another way in which Mario 3 is better. Doesn't have the impact of the Bowser Castle. The final Bowser world in Mario 3 is definitely better than the final world of this. The final area of this game is definitely a lot better. Yeah, I'm here, Tam. I just gotta beat this guy real quick. It's a cool effect, the flashlight. You know, all the effects are cool. So he just keeps throwing Mecha Koopas and I just have to throw them back, right? I do remember that he takes, actually, it's more than 3 hits, and it takes a pretty reasonable amount of hits. I mean, not reasonable, but like more than you would think. A substantial amount of hits. Had to do it again. I made a mistake. That's so true about Big Fat Man. It's one of my more true quotes. It's really just quite true. It's just quite true. Really quite true. Maybe that's the only shower quote. I don't know. I could say things about showers real quick. You could quote them. Man, I sure enjoy taking showers. They get me clean. Do you want to quote that? Showers give me powers. Is that a quote? Does that sound good? Do you like it when I try to engineer a quote for you to just like make? Stop talking. I love you too, Skittles. Speaking of showers, man, it rained a lot today. I felt like the world was showering. That sounds kind of like a quote, I might say. Well, I can't see how we could die any more against this big fat idiot in this clown car. Now he goes, oh, and there's gonna be some balls that bounce around, I think. Oh, there's fires first, and then is there gonna be some balls? Maybe I'm thinking of King K. Rool. And I'm dead. These guys keep getting in the way. It's 2. Don't go the wrong door. They'll be back. I'm getting tired. I need to hurry up and beat this game so I can go to bed. Don't you guys agree? Doesn't Princess Peach throw you a mushroom at some point in this fight? But yeah, if you survive the fires, I think. This is like actually a really easy final boss fight. It's like not getting the mushroom part. It's like in Super Castlevania 4. Like, Dracula actually throws you a chicken. You can get a chicken wing from Dracula at one point. Oh, it's only 2 hits to make him go away. So I only died to these fires before because like there's that thing. I kept trying to throw that thing away, and then it woke up. Yeah. This is like so easy. It's so easy. Okay, now he's gonna like try to crush me, I think. He's gonna try to crush me. Oh, he dumps the oh, there are balls. I thought I remembered balls. And there were balls. That was a ball. But how does Bowser have another ball when only one giant ball should fit in his ball-shaped car? How does he get another ball? Bowser's got too many balls. It's like not a realistic amount of balls. Don't you guys think so? Oh, didn't take damage there. What? I need to replay those Galaxy games. Jeez. Trying to hit him. Now the fires are gonna come. The fires are they're gonna try to burn me. Almost got burned. Princess Peach, give me a mushroom. She never gives you like a flower though. Oh, now he's doing this. Now he's doing the bouncing kill move. He's trying to kill me with his bouncing kill. Such an easy fight. And his clown car is angry now. Angry clown car. Got him. It is easy, but it's so easy that it becomes hard again. Okay, I won the game. Guys, I did it. I beat Super Mario World. I finally beat this really difficult game. Are you guys proud of me? Mario's adventure is over. Mario, the princess, Yoshi and his friends are going to take a vacation. Fireworks? I can't believe there are fireworks in my Super Nintendo. I know, don't worry. We'll be back for Star World later, Red Mages. We'll be back. I gotta go to sleep. I'm tired. I'm jet lagged and I'm tired. Oh yeah, I always remember this credits music. Mario games do have some of the best credits music, don't they? What are you guys' favorite Mario credits music? I'm thinking I've got a top 3. Oh man, there's like Mario 64 credits is pretty iconic. I think my favorite's actually the Mario 2 credits. That's a really amazing song. Oh yeah, Red Maiden said it too. The Mario 2 credits might be my favorite, but Mario 64, and then this game, this is a really classic. It's maybe iconic is pushing it, but it's quite a memorable one. Mario 64, amazing credits. I remember Mario 3. I think it had. Oh yeah, Yeah, Mario 3. Actually, I like Mario 3's credit song better than this. What about Mario 1? Did Mario 1 have it doesn't really have a credit song. Mario Land have a credit song? I don't recall. I don't remember Yoshi's Island. I don't really remember like Sunshine or Galaxy. They probably had good credits music. I love the Wiimotes. I want to replay Resident Evil 4 with the Wiimotes. They're really good for some kinds of uses. Yeah, this is good. I don't know. This is maybe it's not maybe top 3, but it's like maybe it's top 5 of Mario credit songs. So actually, I kind of miss the Wiimotes. Your favorite controller? Well, they're my favorite, but I do miss them. I miss, like, they're a really good way to have a more modern version of a light gun, but still have it also function as a controller as well. This song right here is very, very memorable. Isn't this song kind of borrowed from like the cartoon or something? Because I feel like this music was also used in the cartoon, which would have come before this, probably. Maybe? Wii U Pro Controller is great as well. I love the tablet. And that also, I miss that as well. It's a shame that the Switch doesn't really... Like, there's some really great Nintendo concepts for controllers. The Wiimote, the Wii U pad, the DS concept with the dual screen. But like, these days all we have is Switch, and it doesn't really utilize any of that. I mean, it doesn't utilize most of that for the most part. I mean, Joy-Cons do still work as Wiimotes, but it doesn't quite feel the same. It's kind of underutilized. I don't think they're as good at that as Wiimotes are. You know? It's kind of like Wiimote Lite. The Joy-Cons. PS4 controller. I mean, like, PS4 controller is the same shape as the other PlayStation controllers. Yeah, I don't know. I think the whole thing about fitting your hand is... I've always thought that's kind of overrated. Like, some of my favorite controllers are just, like, little labs. Like, NES controller, Super Nintendo controller. Perfectly good, like, very solid controllers you can use for hours. And they're just, like, little... Like, they don't fit, you know... They're not form-fitted to your hand. You know, I do like this controller, which is form-fitted to your hand. I don't know, I'm probably a hypocrite. Not gonna be overrated because because again, like I spent so much time using NES, Super Nintendo, PS1 controllers, which are like don't in any way form fit. They're just like little like slabs you hold in your hand, and it never really made a difference to me. Like I don't really see a difference. That's why. It's fine. They're always fine. I guess if you like use them for really long periods of time, you like, you know, you get like a little bit of irritation, but like it didn't really matter. I mean, what I like about this controller more is, I mean, the main reason I use this is because it works for the Switch. It's got the best modern D-pad. The analog, like it's one of the few control. Well, I mean, you know, this isn't technically a modern controller anymore, but you know, of all the you know, it's got the, you know, all it's all how I like it. That's the end. Like the position of the buttons and the analog sticks is good. Okay, bye bye. Oh wait. Oh shoot, did it not? Maybe I was supposed to save there, or could you have saved? I forget how it works. Oh yeah, wait. If I load up the game, where will? Oh, I'll be back here. That's kind of okay. Well, whatever. That's later Flipsider's problem anyway. I don't remember. I don't think you can save after beating the game though. Anyway, I don't really remember. I'm going to take a quick look. I'm just going to take a quick look at my rating of this game. Where did I rate this before? I definitely feel like for me, this is a substantial step below Mario. Well, my favorite Mario games. It's definitely not my favorite. I still think it is a pretty amazing game, but not as much as I used to think, I guess. All right, good night, Tam. Thanks for hanging out. 10 out of 10 game for you. I don't know. Maybe it's like a 9 out of 10 game for me. Like the grade. I might have had it at 10. Let me see what I have. Oh, I gotta go here. Let me see what I have for Super Mario World. Yeah, I did. I mean, I put it as a 10. There were times when I felt that way about it, but I just don't really, I don't know. I don't quite feel that now. But I think that like you know, I think the full impact of the game, you do have to do all the secret stuff though. It's really important to the game. Just playing through it like I did and doing just the straight forward path to the end, you're not really getting the full impact. More so than Mario 3. But still, like, I don't know. Like, I think that in fact, this is more of a 9 out of 10 game for me now. Also, like, you know what I realize is that I don't necessarily love the soundtrack in this game that much. That's another thing is I do prefer. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mr. Leo. I do prefer the soundtrack of Mario 3 as well, and like other Mario games as well. Like the soundtrack in this game, I don't know. It's more of that it should be a 7. I gotta downgrade. Like I have to downgrade. And I realize it's still very good. It's a very good game, but like not as now that I'm playing through it again with fresh eyes, I just wouldn't quite rate it as high. I just, you know, yeah, I don't know. Like the music doesn't quite, it does have like memorable music, but like the main stage themes, there's two main stage themes, and both of them just don't, there's a certain, like they don't quite have the appeal for me. I think maybe that's always been the case, but I just like maybe I didn't want to admit it to myself or something. But like the stage themes, I don't love them. Like they're good, but I don't love them as much as some of the other Marios, personally. I mean, it's still like 9 is still means it's an amazing game. Top Mario. It's not Top Mario for me. I don't think anymore. I don't know. Well, maybe after I go back and I do all the secret zones and I 100% it, maybe I'll change my mind again. But I think for right now, I have to give it like I just feel in my heart I had to downgrade it. Because I just wasn't feeling those numbers. I just don't feel those numbers anymore. So let's go over here. Super Mario World. What are my like rankings of Mario games in here? Let's just check out all the Mario that's in here. Super Mario 64, of course, is in the top 10. That makes sense. Here, let me play some like music in the background, like rating music. Then Mario 3, just like a little bit below it. That makes sense to me. Mario World, it's too high. Then Mario Sunshine. Then Mario Galaxy. Then Mario 2. Then Mario Land. And, you know, Mario Maker 2. Original Mario Brothers. Then Mario Land 2, then Mario Odyssey. You know, I don't know. It's all fine for the most part. Then Mario 2 Japanese, and Mario Kart 8. Yeah, okay, so Mario World. Maybe I'll just move it down like a little bit. Like, I could definitely put it under Sunshine. I could put it under Galaxy. I could even put it under Mario 2. I probably do like Mario 2 more. But maybe not under Mario Land. Yeah, I know. I want to put it like... yeah, like right here. I'm going to put it down here. I'm going to put it here. Sometimes things have to change, you know, guys. Sometimes you have to make some changes. This is one of those times that there have to be changes. You can, Monica. You can watch it again. You'll find a way. Monica, you can find a way. I believe in you. And fix the numbers now. All right. That's the new rating. It's still rated really high. I didn't move it down that much. Still an amazing game. But, you know, it's just... You guys want to watch me play Mario 3 some more?
Oh, don't get that. I knew there was nothing in those bricks.
Guys, you can watch me play Mario 3 on YouTube.
Mario
Did you know that?
3, palette. You cannot use spikes. You're forced to use... I mean, underwater you can't use spikes.
Talking about Mario Maker.
I don't know. I mean, like, I think it just has its own flavor, and, like, I think both versions are pretty good.
I don't think this guy knows what he's talking about at all. He doesn't even have a beard.
Alright, good.
Alright, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna go to bed now, okay? Thanks everyone for watching. Sorry about that at the end, but thanks for watching. Hey, I hope you enjoyed a little bit of classic Mario. It was fun. We all had fun. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Take care. And I suppose I'll raid somebody. Who will I raid? I suppose I'll raid somebody. Yeah. Thank you, Monocule. Thanks, Skittles. Thanks, Colic. Thanks everyone else who watched. Somebody. Oh wait. Okay. Oh man, there's some good choices here. But Z-Tox is streaming, and he's streaming Ease on the Master System. That sounds pretty good. You gotta go there. So I'm gonna send you guys there. Take care. You take care too, DJ. Thanks for watching. See you all later. Good night.